Hello, everybody. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons and Critical Role on the dice. No, we're not Critical Role. We are Roll Incorporated. Wow.
I think we did a lot for that. Yeah.
I just wanted to say we are not Critical Role. I am not Matt Mercer. I am Matt, but not Matt Mercer. Welcome to Roll Incorporated on the Dice Cult. Our last
We're
game
no longer
of the
allowed
year.
to talk about Critical Role before we go live. That is it. Moratorium.
I don't know. Go buy Critical Role merch. We'll push that.
Yeah. Don't plug other people's merch though.
We don't have our own. We can plug others. But yes, yeah. Welcome to our last stream for the year. Forever. No, just for the year. For 2020. May this year finally end. And yeah, that's really all there is to what I have to say. Jackie is heavily prepared with announcements, has been going over them for the last 20 minutes.
I was so prepared and didn't mess up my camera 60 seconds ago. It's super great. Yes, announcements. So of course, we are Roll Incorporated and not Critical Role. As you can tell by the fun title below our video and the fact that you're on the Dice Cult Twitch and not Critical Role's Twitch. I'm not gonna let this die. Just some things up at the top.
One mistake.
Yeah. It is the end of the month, so if you have a Twitch Prime account, you can, of course, subscribe for free to a Twitch channel of your choosing. We would love for that to be us if you feel so inclined, although it is still a wild, wild world, and it's still 2020, so we totally understand if not. You, of course, can reach us on multiple venues, not only here on Twitch, but on Twitter as well, @_ROLLINC on Twitter. Where you can interact with us, vote in polls, see some of our cool art, and other announcement-y type things. I can talk today. This is a really good foreshadowing of what's to come. If you are looking at the number and being like, oh God, we're on episode 26? I don't know.
26.
26! I guessed correctly! This is a very chaotic announcements today, guys. It's fine. If you've missed 25 of our past episodes, that's totally okay. You can go over to YouTube at the Dice Cult, and we have our own Roll Incorporated playlist where you can watch from the beginning. I can't say as always because that's the trigger for another thing. You can, at the end of our stream, give out a Portent dice, though I think a lot of us have Portent dice at this point because we're hoarding them. I literally have like 3 dice sitting in front of me. But you can vote for a scene or a character that you particularly love from this stream and give that away to the player of your choosing. So, as always, smash that like button. Hit that subscribe. That was the worst one of the year. We're doing great. We're doing awesome. I love the energy that we've created in the studio today. And that's it. Thank you.
Okay, then. I'll have a recap that I'm hoping goes better than that just went.
Okay, bye.
No. Not that you did horrible, just that based on how I started and that went, this recap might last half an hour as I get corrected 6 times. But I've been taking steps to not be corrected as often. So, the recap. Right, yeah, good. So last week, what happened? Let's see. The party left the crossroads after Caden had gotten his massage, as did Egg. They still have 1d6 that they can add to a healing at some point. While on the road, Clara finished her spell, she thinks. She hasn't had a chance to test it yet, but she hasn't even really explained what it does 100%, but she does believe that she's got it figured out. While they were walking along and playing around with this stuff and chatting and talking about life, they came across a mysterious young man who seemed super focused on Magda for a little while, while asking the party to find his lost sheep. Man, I should have named him Little Bo. And as the party tried to refuse his urgings to find the sheep, he said, well, I'll accompany you, and then if I find the sheep, you can help me get them back. Which, after badgering the party, they finally agreed to do. They rescued a sheep, and he in turn showed them a mysterious door that he could not open. Clara quickly figured out that a dad joke was needed to open the door, and the door was opened, and Clara just stepped right through to see what was on the other side. They found themselves outside the wall in the Kingdom of Grey, an ancient kingdom that was supposedly fell 5,000 years ago, in a town that they had no clue. They knew a little bit about the town just from history, but the town itself should not really be a thing anymore. Scott immediately saw through an illusion. Sorry, not Scott. Caden. Scott was not there. He was, I don't know. What is Scott? Jackie's a flower girl. What's Scott? An artist. Caden was immediately saw through the illusion and tried to convince the party that things were not as they seemed. The party saw things normally and then went against some people's natural gut instinct. They went and talked to some of the townspeople, and eventually everyone saw through the illusion that everyone in this town was undead. With Magda heeding Magda's warnings, the party quickly left and went back through the door, with Magda saving the day and convincing the mayor that they needed just a little bit of time to wash up before they went to visit the king. The session ended with the party back in the land of Nuri, safely behind the walls, and the door that went beyond the walls has been destroyed. It is evening, and the party has wandered away from the where they found the door and away from their young satyr goat man, and it's now in the middle of nowhere by themselves for an evening to rest and camp before maybe getting back on the road tomorrow. Who knows? I don't. But that's where we are at. So maybe let's play some D&D. Okay, so we're gonna pick up. You guys are in the middle of nowhere, and 2 hours away from the main road, and night has fallen. The sun has set. What do you guys want to do?
Sleep.
Okay.
We took some necrotic damage there.
Yeah, you took a little bit of necrotic damage as you stepped through the door.
Caden's gonna once we've gotten everything set up, or do we have a magical dome again this evening, or are we
make
camping?
One. It depends on what you like. If you would like to be rustic, you can camp, but I can also make a tiny hut again.
Can
you just have to get real close.
Come in and out. Once you've made it.
As long as you are inside the circle when I cast it, you can come in and out. I don't think I can. I'm center point, so you are free to come and go as you like. I will stay in the hut.
Yeah, why don't you wait?
Don't worry, Clara. I'll keep you company.
Thanks, Ag.
Yeah, you might as well wait until we're ready for sleeping, since, you can only keep it up for a little while.
Yes.
Yeah. Olivia will look around the area, make sure there's no threats. Make sure the forest is calm.
Sure, give me a perception check.
Alright. Super good at that. 6.
Forest looks good. Nice and calm, as it should be.
Good. Looks like a forest.
Trees, Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not truly in a forest. You're mostly like there's a tree over there, hill over there. Way in the distance, you can hear the sheep buying.
This is
not gonna
pretty
be annoying all night.
Very wilderness for people like me. So
It is very quaint,
yeah, not used to it.
you know.
Yeah. All right. So this looks like a good area to camp. Pretty safe. Trees haven't spoken to me or anything, so it's all
Are they
good.
supposed to?
I don't know. We had that
Have
thing.
trees talked to you before?
Well, no, but the Clara was saying that she I don't know. That's how she figured out that other tree was cut down. Or
I didn't
did you
talk to it.
Well, you
I
inspected
just
it,
looked
but
at it.
What? Let's not get into the nitty gritty. But there was some magic or something.
Yes, there was some
Yeah.
magic involved called eyesight. It's a very complicated spell.
Mm. Yep.
All right, let's get ready for bed then, if we're going to.
Yes. Oh,
Do we need to tell anybody about the evil doorway to outside the wall?
Well, it's destroyed now, isn't it?
yeah, we destroyed that thing. That is not going to open up outside the wall. At least that one.
Right.
Yeah. But we're not.
Who's gonna believe us now?
Yeah. It's not like we have proof.
Yeah, we have no proof.
Hmm.
It'd be best to keep an eye out for more doors like that in case they're in danger, but right now we have no proof. And it might have just been a one-time occurrence. We don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess there's no telling that we didn't pick up some kind of undead virus or something over there. I don't know. It's like there's
Oh, yeah.
Is that something that happens?
I don't know. Like
We
everyone's
did
half dead.
interact with the curse.
And
That's-
she ate the soup.
Yeah, Ag
Yeah.
ate some soup.
It was delicious, I swear. I feel
Ag, could you come here a second? We're gonna
Sure.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna magically give her a once over and see if she's still the same. I am assuming Clara knows
Tell
something
me how
about
you're
the
doing
curse.
this. Go ahead and tell me how you're doing this.
She's going to open her sight to the kind of magical threads that she uses for time usually, and she knows how people manipulate it and how things usually it is with us and around us. Binds
For
them
knotted
together.
threads.
Yeah,
Give
just
me
like
an Arcana check then.
okay.
Are you using any inspiration or anything like that?
I don't need to. That was a 23.
As far as you can tell, everyone seems fine. If there is a element of a curse on people, it's gonna be really hard to detect. As that was a yeah.
Okay.
But as far as you can tell, there's nothing wrong.
I mean, I guess shout if you feel cursed. If you're
Yeah,
feeling
do-
weird.
Do we even know that is what the curse is? I mean, I don't
Well,
know.
everything
I know next
outside the
to
wall,
nothing about it.
presumably, from what Clara said, the Kingdom of Grey was taken by the curse. It was the last stronghold, and everything outside Nari is cursed. So presumably, that's
Well,
cursed.
It didn't used to exist, to be fair.
The curse of the kingdom? Which are we talking
The
about?
kingdom, the kingdom was not supposed to exist, and now it exists, and it's really honestly, it's a headache of a time.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean it's not supposed to exist? I mean, I understand.
It exists now, but as of a week ago, it didn't in our timeline. So when Kieran went and changed things, this is a
Oh,
fun change. So, yeah.
I'm gonna go get firewood.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole butterfly effect thing that is probably gonna have to be dealt with at some point, but that kingdom did not exist before. The fighting was all the way up to the wall. And now there's a stronghold that existed 5,000 years ago, and the king's still there, which is very fun information. So yeah, isn't it great time travel?
But I would ask again, then what, like, how would we know that that is what the curse is? Does anyone know a description of what, I mean, maybe if this is the curse that you look normal but are actually these creatures? I don't know what the curse really is. It's
Do I know anything about the curse?
So everyone go ahead and make me history checks. Except for Olivia, she's off gathering firewood. But Ag can make
Wouldn't be
one if
helpful anyway.
whoever's rolling Ag wants to.
Wow!
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 let me see if I can grab egg.
Before I say anything, is Clara rolling back time?
Do I have any? I think I only used one last time.
You did only use one last time. Actually, this is kind of funny because then I can just tell you in Ag's voice.
Yeah, I think if Ag's got it, Ag's fine. She's good.
So Magda, Clara, and Caden, you all have, there's like dozens of stories about the curse. Parents tell this to their kids at night about how they're going to, you're going to be cursed, and there's stories that have been floated around and changed over and over and over, and how heroes fought the curse. And so as far as like what you know, like you are aware that your stories contradict each other in your head, and so none of them are probably reliable or something you can use. But as you guys are talking about this, Ag is sitting there waiting for Olivia to get back with firewood as she's playing with fire in her hands. She goes, "Oh yeah, I've done some research about the curse, just in case we, came across anything that was from before that time. So the curse, as far as like the whole illusion thing, that's not really an aspect of the curse as much as I'm aware of. The most thing that I know about it is that it basically brings out whatever your inner evil is, as it were. And so, some people who are super pure or able to resist, those ones, like that's how tieflings were formed, was they were able to resist the curse, and then, but it malformed them and they became tieflings. So that's a little bit why I know my history about this a little bit more than most people, because, it's part of our culture and history. But when you weren't, you turned into an abomination or some sort of monstrosity based upon what your worst inner desires were. And it didn't mean that everyone's evil inherently, or at least that's what we're taught. It just meant that it takes the worst of you and overrides every other part of you and turns you into something. Or some people who don't have something inside of them that'll do that, those are the ones that turn into like skeletons and zombies and undead and things like that. So it's anything from undead to some weird abominations and monstrosities and things like that. Like even owlbears, which roam around here, are said to be a side effect of the curse. But apparently they aren't, capable of, we have some small side effects that just are not inflicted on us.
So
They won't make you cursed.
Or a person who's been there for 5,000 years probably isn't so great right now, huh?
Well, there's that, but keep in mind that before the wall fell, or before the wall went up, the elves were able to live for a good 1,000, 2,000 years, and they gave up part of their life force. So now they only live a mere 120, 150 years because they gave their life force to the wall. So it's possible that he's from prior to the wall going up, and therefore,
I mean, he is. He very much is. So that's a mystery for
that
another
doesn't
day.
change the fact that he's been living with the curse for the past however many years.
Oh yeah, it would be absolutely fascinating to just talk to him, find out what's going on, see if he went insane or not.
We have very differing ideas of a good time, Egg.
I don't know. I kind of agree with Ag. It actually sounds very interesting.
Interesting, yes. Perilous if he is mad. Also, yes.
Like from a distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, from a distance. While we're talking about magic, I would love to see if my spell works.
Your spell that you've told us nothing about yet.
Yeah,
Please.
I wanted it to be. It's probably not going to be a great surprise for you, but it's a surprise. So, I need, and this is lovely that Olivia's not here. One of you needs to stab me.
Olivia, you walk back with your firewood just as you hear Clara go, one of you needs to stab me.
She drops the firewood, pulls one out like a bat. It's like, what's happening?
Oh, Olivia, you can stab me too, either way.
What?
It doesn't
think
have to be
I've-
like you're trying to kill me. You just do a little bit of damage.
You know, I've stabbed you twice now. I think I should probably. I'd rather not.
Let someone else have a try. Couldn't resist. You're welcome. For this wonderful conversation. So,
I realized immediately
Why?
after I said it.
Why
the
do you
spell
want
will
someone-
work. Oh, I'm testing out my spell, Olivia.
Oh. Okay.
So you just need someone to draw a little bit of blood, essentially?
Yeah. I mean, probably more than a little bit of blood, but yeah.
And you
Absolutely.
won't be hurt?
No, not right away.
What does that mean?
You're gonna have to find out.
All right.
It will delay whatever the hurt is so that I can keep going for longer. It will just catch up with me.
Okay.
I see.
So, who would like to stab me?
Well,
Before we make any stabbings, how about why don't you just get a small cut instead of a stab wound that will take much longer to heal?
That's fine.
If you're gonna get hurt eventually, you might as well just have a small injury.
Okay.
All right, Cutter.
Magda
Make an
will
attack roll. Whoever's
Oh,
doing it,
can
make
you
an
do
attack
it,
roll.
or is-
Please tell me when you're going to do it.
Wait, is Caden going to do it?
No, it sounded like Olivia was. Were you
Oh,
not?
okay. All right.
No.
So,
Oh.
I
was
can
giving
do
you-
it myself,
Oh.
I guess.
Here.
Magda will walk up and with a knife. Where's my attack?
Over an
for
arm.
Magda?
You can pick where you stab.
Magda will just grab an arm and like pick a fleshy part and just kind of go over it.
Yeah.
give me an attack roll.
Okay.
Against my really good armor class. Yeah.
22.
You know, my 12 armor class. Yeah, that's gonna hit. 3 piercing. I would like to cast my new spell.
Okay.
Oh,
what level is
reaction.
this
Nice.
spell?
It is a reaction. Oh god, did we say it was a level 2?
I can't remember. That's why I wanted the D&D Beyond link.
You know, I should have thought of that before.
I should have as well.
Do you not have a spell
I
slot?
haven't.
Is it?
No,
level 2 or
I
level
have
1?
a lot of spell slots, so it is fine. It's just what.
Okay. Don't worry about it. You're about to go to sleep. You cast the spell.
Yes, I am going to cast Delay Pain, which I will post in the chat.
I'm going to switch to the battle map for a moment so that we can see the full. Oh, it's already there.
Yes, I
Never
just
mind, I gotta
just
switch
copy
back.
and pasted it. I am in D&D Beyond. I will find it. I have to go through my
Okay.
entire homebrew. I have a lot of homebrew.
You can. There's a search bar at the top. You can filter by that.
When you take damage, you can ignore the amount of damage dealt for 10 minutes, at which point it applies as the original damage intended. This does not negate effects such as stun or paralysis. You can take damage. Huh. It doesn't have an
Yeah.
amount either. So like you could fall off a cliff and cast it as you take damage at the bottom, and you're just gonna in 10 minutes crumple into
Explode.
yeah.
I mean, yeah, kinda.
Splat!
Yeah.
It's gonna happen.
Just talking to
Chatting
the
with
locals.
Yeah.
It might be
Wow,
enough
they
time.
jumped off a 200-foot cliff and lived. I am a god. You should do what I say. Now run away quickly. You have about 3 minutes.
Yeah. Oh man, it's a great time.
Yeah, so
That
as you
is-
watch as you stab into her, you pull the knife out, no wound.
And so this will
Can you do it
happen
again?
later.
It is a second level, so I have. You could stab me again.
Uh,
No, I'm not.
let's wait and see what happens next.
I have to cast it again. Like if you hurt me now, I'd have to cast it again to keep taking that damage off.
Right,
So
right. Well,
whatever.
let's make sure that this time worked before we cast it again.
Yes, that seems correct.
As you say that, you look over Magda's shoulder and you watch as Ag just snuffs out a firebolt in her hand, slightly disappointed.
Oh, Ag, I said stab, not ignite.
Well, I just wanted to see if it'd work on fire.
No.
No.
If she,
I mean,
she
it would
takes the
work on
damage
fire.
later.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Ag starts building a fire. You guys sit around waiting for 10 minutes, and then 10 minutes later, Clara, you take 3 points of damage. Your cut opens up on your arm, and you take 3
Just
points
like
of damage.
eating dinner and ow. Okay, I think it worked.
Well, it appeared so. Interesting.
Yeah.
Olivia starts wrapping the cut.
Thank you.
I have
That's,
one last healing scroll from Herd, if you would like.
I mean, I think it'll be fine. It's just a little. It's just a scrape, but a flesh
Your
wound.
flesh wound.
Yeah.
Oh, the sisters.
Oh yeah. We're on a roll.
We both just whatever. It's fine. I've fought
Yeah, it's fine.
wars worse than this.
We've been through enough lately. Just a little cut on my arm is not going to do much.
Yeah, rats
So-
rats chewed you up.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. Remember that Rat King? Yeah, man, he sucked.
Oh yeah, you got bit by that rat guy, didn't you?
Yeah.
Do you still have the
Rat guy?
scar?
Still there.
Rat guy?
That's rad.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah.
This sounds like a story that needs telling.
Well, speaking of stories that need telling, I think you promised us some too. So we're gonna tell you
I
about
did?
the rats. I mean, you mentioned that maybe I don't know. The expression was hard to read. I couldn't tell if it was a yes or a no. But you said that you might tell us about your family on the hill there.
Ah. Well, I suppose it's a
I still
territory.
can't tell. Yeah.
Let's hear your Rat King story first, and then I'll answer some questions about my family.
All right. Do you want me to tell it, Claire? Or
I mean, this could be a joint effort, I guess. Considering it was like how I think was that how like we got involved in like all of this?
I guess so. It's kind of how everything started.
Yeah. Herd asked us. Well, to be fair, Herd
He
tricked us. Yeah.
Absolutely, asshole.
Herd pulled a fast one on us and separately invited us to lunch. Where we.
Where we saw each other, and I was like, "What's this bitch doing here?" And then she said the same thing, just about. And
I don't know that I said that.
I could see it in your face.
That's honestly fair.
Yeah.
She probably did, and then like turned back time or something.
I don't know that I could have done that at that point. It was
She
still
probably-
in the works.
She probably said a bunch of things, and then just made me forget that she said it. And then I could have no idea.
I don't think I did that, but that
She
sounds
made
way
herself
cooler.
Alright,
forget
this-
too. It was well in
Yeah,
progress.
This sounds
you
like a
know,
minor detail in the Rat King story.
We're really good at telling stories jointly,
Yeah.
clearly.
Well, then I can't tell when you're passing the ball to me and then when I'm supposed to answer.
We're working on our communication skills.
I don't know. This
Anyway.
is delightful. Please keep going.
We went to court to talk about our mom, who was possibly getting parole, and then we figured out we had to pay 10G, and I was like, I
Your
don't think
mom's
this is
in
a good
jail
idea.
too.
Yeah, everybody's in jail.
Yeah.
So-
She had some issues that I
Yeah.
don't think she's ever gonna deal with, but you know how it is.
Yeah, she's got family in there.
Yeah, Herd's
Yes.
dad is there.
Yeah.
But Herd used to work for the GTA.
GTA. Yeah.
GTA? And
Goblin Trash Association.
yeah, so he had a nemesis, which is kind of weird for Herd, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
And he'd messed up one of the schedules, and so Herd really needed to clear or do something in one of the sewers. They had a rat problem. And so we decided to try and help him out. And it
Yeah.
turned out to be quite the rat problem.
Well, yeah, they assigned him all on his own in this combat situation where one man shouldn't go down there alone because he was against a large enemy, and it was the three of us in the sewers all alone, no backup, and then we were surrounded. There were rats everywhere, and they were tearing off our flesh one after another, and Herd was killing them, and I was killing them, and Clara was killing them, and it was like wave upon wave. It was like a tsunami of rats. We barely got it out there alive, but yeah, we killed the whole colony, cleared out the sewers.
Yeah, that wrecking was
Interesting.
nasty.
Sounds like it.
Yep, I didn't even go down.
Nope. No, she didn't. There was a big hunk out of her arm, and we climbed
Kept
our way
fighting.
back up through the sewers, and Mike was waiting there for us, and Herd got fired.
Yep.
Fortunately.
Why did he get
And then we
fired?
met- Well, it wasn't super sanctioned, and he didn't get it done on time. He was set up. It was a setup.
Yeah.
Ah.
Like, they knew that
so
he was going to do this kind of outside of the rules to
This
get this
I
done.
see.
all the
Mhm.
Mike.
Yes, Mike.
Yeah,
that
that's Mike. That's Mike.
bastard. Yeah.
I see.
So
Yeah. Almost got me in trouble with my boss too. He was there. Well, the old boss. Then I got, the new boss.
I really enjoy not having a boss. I mean, to be fair, I am now in trouble, but I'm not in trouble with a singular person.
Hmm.
I'm-
Yeah, nearly just broke the time bubble or the
It
thing.
didn't happen.
And
to
the
be
world
fair,
doing great.
the world hasn't ended yet, so I don't think.
Because we do have a whole new undead kingdom to deal with.
Not technically my fault. That's Kieran.
Mhm.
I will happily agree with you on that.
Yes.
But it's still out there.
Yeah, I am realizing it's a bit of a shame that we didn't get more information about what he was doing.
Maybe,
there.
but
I
we were
have some
caught
idea.
unaware.
Yeah, no, better it happened the way it did. But I only have bits and pieces of what he did. And one of those things is the Kingdom of Grey. So that's a bridge to burn when we get there, I guess.
I suppose,
that's
an interesting
not-
way to look at it.
The right metaphor. It's fine.
No, well, it could be, depending on how things go.
Okay. Well,
Which stands that the more things we start finding, we seem to be running across more and more situations that are requiring us in peak form. Magda, we had wanted to try out some more spells. Do you want to try that now?
That would
Before
be good.
rest?
Yeah.
Training.
Yeah.
Yes. Perhaps.
Tail is wagging.
Magic
Training.
We're very happy about
Gonna go
this.
fight.
Oh yeah, I can do that too.
No,
Oh,
yeah.
I've never actually fought somebody who's like throwing fire at me before. That sounds fun.
That
Maybe
sounds
you
like a
should
great thing for
try.
Egg to do with you.
Yes.
That sounds great.
Okay, you do your magic stuff. I'll go. You wanna one on one?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know that. Okay, as long as you're certain I won't hurt you.
Oh, it'll be fine.
Fighting
Um,
words.
As you say that, she reaches out and pats you on the back, like, I'm sure this is going to be fine. And she subtle casts Shocking Grasp on you.
Oh my god. Can I do anything about that? Wait, she has to make an attack. She has to make an
It
attack.
does, at advantage. Because you're wearing metal armor.
Yeah.
Yes, I am. 24. It's gonna hit, but
Yeah.
You know.
it's
Yeah.
gonna be-
And you take, and as she taps you, it feels like you get hit with a taser. You just like,
yeah, I drop into a roll, and then I draw my sword as I get up, and then I like run at her, and then start like
Okay.
swinging. Yeah,
yeah. So you guys
screaming the whole way.
start sparring. We can play this out if you like.
Oh no.
Yeah. So with, she refrains from using too many of her, like she uses some fire, but she's being careful about where it lands. She doesn't want to burn the forest down. She does not cast fireball.
God.
But she does cast a couple magic missiles and things like that. As you guys engage in combat. Meanwhile, Magda and Caden head into the woods.
All right. So,
You you didn't look like you really wanted to answer any family questions there.
it's fine. We can.
Egg's timing was
Hey.
perfect.
Timing was excellent. I don't think they'll let go of it this easily, but delay is nice. Anyways, all right, magic.
Yeah. Do we just like sit down and write down some stuff like Clara does? I really don't think so.
I was thinking more hands-on,
Oh,
trying stuff, seeing what happens.
sure. What do you have in mind?
Well, I think we should try to see if we can, each of us can do things the other can do. You mentioned, I mean, you haven't done the blasting that I can do.
Glass. Yeah.
Blast, yeah. And I want to see if I can summon a blade.
If you can choose to summon a blade, I will be jealous because I've not yet been able to choose to summon a blade. Seems to
No?
happen, but I've not yet managed it. Pulls out
Well,
dagger.
what happens when you try?
I just like I can think about a sword, but nothing. Nothing. It's like it's like when there's like a need for it, or I don't know, in trouble. I don't think it's trouble. I think it's like when something in the back of my head reaches for it. Instinct.
Instinct. Interesting. So, but you don't know how to replicate it.
Well, I know adrenaline's usually pumping. And I know I can, it's like I just think that I need it. It's not even I think that I need the sword. It's that I think of what I want to hit with the sword. And the sword is there.
So if you wanted to hit that tree,
I mean, I mean, I think I don't really want to hit the tree. Like I mean, I can think it, but it's not like I have some instinct to. Trees are not my mortal enemy, I suppose.
Not yet.
Haven't met the right tree yet, then.
Yeah, apparently. But you could try. Here.
Well, you don't. You don't offer a whole lot of guidance, but I'll see.
Okay, here. Maybe you've got your knife?
Got my knife.
Okay. Come at me. You gonna hold up
All
his knife?
right. Magda is going to go to strike at him, and in doing so, she casts Shadow Blade.
Okay.
The knife sort of twists and morphs and it becomes surrounded by tendrils of shadow, which elongates into a long dagger with a handle of woven, slightly insubstantial shadow threads.
Okay.
As that swings forward, Shadowblade and Caden. Caden is like, the fuck, and brings his hand up, and the sword appears in front of him, blocking this Shadowblade as it comes forward. What the hell is that?
Well, you got your sword.
Yeah. That's incredible.
I have a dagger.
Try again.
All right.
And let's
We're gonna
try some.
spar.
Yeah, try some with a shadow blade and a hex blade.
Yeah.
All right. So one thing you note as you're sparring with the shadow blade is that when she hits you with it, it seems to really hurt way more than. Well, actually, now I think about it, Shadow Blade. Can you cast the spell for me, please? Off your sheet.
Yes. Just.
Yeah, it seems to hurt a lot more than a normal sword mark. And it doesn't seem to leave marks on you. It seems to give you like massive headaches and just drain your energy. It's like not like this blade made out of shadow as you can still parry it and stuff. So you guys spend some time going back and forth, playing around with it. And yeah.
Caden getting a little bit like, this hurts, starts to get a little bit more offensive with his sword and with the extra length, coming at Magda and trying to overwhelm her defenses with a shorter dagger.
Magda is doing her best, but is not as good at a weapon fighting as Caden is. And at some point, she's forced into a corner and goes, "Enough!" and casts Eldritch Blast at him.
Do I get a chance to dodge, or can I?
Yeah, go ahead and roll the attack.
Okay.
And do you have like an agonizing blast or a pushing?
It is
effect or anything?
agonizing blast.
Ooh.
Okay. Do you have the 21?
That hits. That
Yeah,
definitely
9
hits.
points of damage as she says that and just sort of forces you back.
Okay.
Sorry. That
That's
was
cheating.
more on reflex than anything else. You okay?
And Caden's gonna look at the tree behind you, kind of thing that you're kind of, and just kind of be like, like to like kind of do the same sort of thing, and nothing happens. I want to know how to do that.
I don't know. It just comes out. I barely have to think about it. Instinct, as you said, I suppose.
What if I keep trying to like do this with my hand, but everything in my magic has centered around this sword.
Your sword seems to come from your tattoo at times.
Yeah. What if... Okay. I have some ideas. I have some ideas. Maybe I can augment the tattoo again. Maybe I can...
That's right, you made a longsword, didn't you?
Yeah, it used to be just a dagger, but I made it longer, and I have a sword.
Interesting.
When it chooses for me to have a sword, it seems.
Well, I don't know how to add a blast to that, but certainly seems worth a shot.
Yeah. When we get back to camp, can I get your help? I'm gonna try something. I just needed to hold
Of
some
course.
things for me. It's hard to do on
Of
my
course.
arm. Okay. Let me show you a couple things for defending against a sword with a dagger, because I've
That
had to
would
do it a
be-
few times.
Useful.
Although the blast was a great. Maybe you should just do that. That was great.
It doesn't exactly stop you. It just hurts.
I suppose, yeah. And try out a few more moves.
We're gonna practice for a little while longer.
Okay. I'd like each of you to just roll me just a general perception check.
Okay.
Right.
Thinking about if you have disadvantage or not. Because of how, yeah. So yeah, you spar around for a while. Enjoy your practice. And how long do you guys spend doing that?
Couple hours? Or maybe just an hour, depending on how late it is.
How long does Shadowblade last?
Oh, it lasts like
A minute.
a minute,
Oh.
yeah. So it probably ended after our first fight, and then she would just be using her normal dagger.
Okay. Meanwhile, Ag and Olivia, you guys are sparring, and the way Ag fights is very different from anything you're used to. You pull out your sword and expect to square up, and the first thing Ag does is just backpedal 30 feet and starts angling to get some trees in between you and her. As you begin to chase her, she's throwing fire bolts at you as you are, basically chasing her around.
And I'm like, what are you doing? I thought we were fighting. Get over here.
Anytime you get close enough, she reaches out and just touches you and tries to just zap you with this electrical shock. Which it seems to not matter whether or not you try to dodge or whatever. All it seems is she just needs to just brush across you and you just get zapped. And it's really hard to avoid this. You realize as you're doing this that your metal armor is acting as a conduit, making it really easy. All she's got to do is touch any part of the metal and it gets you. As you go back and forth with this, you are a superior weapons fighter than she is, and her fighting technique is one of being on her back foot all the time, backing up. And at one point, after you get a really good hit in with the side of your blade, she gets frustrated and launches a magic missile at you, and you just take 3 magic missiles to the chest. And she's sorry, that was uncalled for. We're just practicing that.
All right. At this point, Olivia's like, fuck this. She throws the sword that she was using down and unstraps her armor, takes off the metal armor that she was wearing, pulls out the great sword that she hadn't been using till this point, and then she's just like, that's lighter. And then
Ag just takes off through the wood. I'm sorry. Do you lose control of your temper? Do you use your echo at all, or?
no, I think she's having fun more
Yeah.
than anything else. This is what Olivia enjoys doing.
Yeah.
even if she's being beaten.
So after about 10 minutes of this, Ag is just like exhausted. I say, okay, and that's when that she gives you you're really good at like the close up sword thingy. I can use the staff, I can use the dagger, but outside of that, I don't really like. I plan on if we get in a fight, I'm just gonna stay back and let you like be up there, and I'll shoot around you and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that'll work. What happens if somebody gets up next to you, though? What are you gonna do then?
Zap 'em.
Yeah, well, that worked pretty well. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Have you ever fought in like a battle with people?
A bar fight, and then there was a couple fights that I was in for the last treasure hunt I went on, but they with monsters and things like that. And I also fought my party when they stole everything from me. Yeah. So a couple. I've used some stuff in battle, and then I used to fight in the arena. But that's a different kind of fighting altogether. Being able to swap people in and out and stuff like that is not how it works in the real life.
That's interesting.
And knowing you have a medic standing by right away, that's makes it so it's not so lethal.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how do you like the arena? Is that fun?
Oh, it's a lot of fun. You have to figure out a good team composition. You got to practice a lot with each other, and then based upon what everybody else is doing, it's a little bit hectic. There's different kinds. There's the swapping in and out with 3 or 4 people on a team. Then there's a full 5-man team brawl. Anything goes. That one's a lot totally different. Then I get to use the fireball, becomes a lot more of a game changer at that point.
Yeah. Well,
some teams try to just go all wizards and hope that the other team doesn't have like a barbarian or something like that. Some teams,
that's fun, but if we get into a fight here with monsters, it's really nothing like an arena fight. I think the only thing you got to keep in mind is the working with your team, cooperation. Try to keep that up. Let us know if you're gonna, fireball so we can get out of the way. And if you plan on being outside of the battle, maybe stick next to Magda or Clara. They like to stay out of it as well. Can do a back-to-back thing with them, maybe.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely hide behind them. So
yeah, it's probably good. Well, I mean, if you want to, I don't know. Well, I guess you seem a little tired, but if you're willing to do some drills or something,
we could do it with like I need to learn how to use a sword. You want to teach me how to use a sword?
Yeah, sure. Can you lift this one, or maybe do you want to try that?
Do you have a shorter one?
Yeah, I do. Here, let me just put that one back. Yeah, this one's a dagger, and then this one's like technically a short sword, and then this one's a rapier. So I mean,
she goes towards the rapier.
Okay, yeah, okay, go. Now with that one, you're using more dexterity than strength, so go for precision striking. Okay.
Great. Yeah, so she sits and spars with you for as long as you're willing to, till everyone comes back.
Perfect.
All right. So what is Clara doing?
I had to unmute myself. I would like to. Clara's sitting by the fire, kind of. She's looking at her book. Her eyes are white, but she comes back to herself after a little while, and is going to cast a spell.
What spell is Clara
I'm going to cast Sending.
Okay. I can't wait. Oh, speaking of which, yeah. As you're about to cast Sending,
to respond to.
Yes, but as you're about to cast Sending, you actually get a message. Your own sending spell. You're getting ready to send, and you hear Marcus's voice in your head, saying, I have your father and I have connected. He's going to be here longer than he thought, but he's not anywhere close to the front lines. And he is safe among all the other enchanters. Safe as one can be at the wall. That may be more than 25 words, but
Yeah, maybe more than 25 words.
I'm gonna check the chat. Chat, how many words was that? Anyone counting? Anyone counting? Nobody's counting. All right.
I got
I'll go back
33.
and count it later.
Clara will respond with, thank you, Marcus. Please be aware that some people might come looking for Arthur, particularly the ministry. Say nothing.
You immediately get a response back.
Oh.
Saying nothing to the ministry.
Just that?
Are you insane? I will do my best, but I don't understand the stakes involved.
You don't want to. You don't have to lie for me. Just tell them you don't know where I am.
And there's no response.
Yeah, that's true. He wasn't who I was gonna talk to, but
No, so those were his sendings. He sent those to you.
yes, I have a sending to send.
Okay.
So
Who are you
just go
sending your
pull
sending
out some
to?
wire and just start wrapping it around her finger. I'm casting sending to the rook again.
Okay.
Because Olivia and Ag are sparring, and Caden and
Yep.
Magda are sparring, and I keep getting left alone. So, just some copper, and going to say, evening again. I think I have multiple things that could interest you. There are some magical secrets you might find valuable.
Is that your message?
It's 23, yeah. I can't.
Okay. After a little while, it seems like he's not going to respond, but then you get a message back that says, "You have my interest, but not quite my attention. Elaborate if you'd like my attention."
Okay. One more then. I didn't have a full response for this. That'll be my second sending. Not using it on Marcus.
Okay.
There are certain magics not many know of dealing with time and place. I've recently discovered, including methods of travel. That's 25.
You get a response. When you get back, come see me without your party, and we can talk.
This has only led to me going to secondary locations, but okay. I've got nothing else, and I've had a fun time chit-chatting. Texting my friends.
Yeah.
I'm sending some late-night texts.
Yeah.
You up?
You up?
Come stumbling back. kind of rubbing shoulder where I got hit by Eldritch Blast. Oh, just kind of
I'm just
working it out.
flexing her joints, but she's been blocking hits and stuff. It's like,
You two okay?
yeah, just sparring.
As soon as
Yeah.
you start stepping out of the woods, Ag is like, "Oh, look, they're back. Guess we're done. Here's the sword back."
Yeah, Olivia comes back like blood on her head. Her eyes are wide. She's got a huge smile on her face, and she's smoking, but it's not the normal smoke. It's from Ag. And she's like, "What? We're done? Oh, okay.
Okay,
No, I feel great. That's good."
it's okay.
Okay.
Olivia's not wearing her armor. Did Olivia remember to grab it?
No, she probably sits down, and then she realizes that she sat down and didn't clink, and she's like, "Oh, my armor." She needs to go get it.
Thanks for holding down the fort here, Clara.
I mean, I'm not good with the whole fisticuffs generally. So I'll leave that to Olivia and you two, I guess, now. It's fine.
One of my tooth is loose.
Oh, dear.
Do you need help with that?
I think it'll probably fall out on its own.
Okay, come, Olivia, come here. Just gonna like take her and like look at her tooth. This is what did you Ag do?
Well, she hit me with the zap thing, and then I kind of passed out for a second, and I fell on a rock. But then I got back up, and I was fine.
Sorry.
This is why I don't spar. This is why I don't spar. You'll be fine. Walk it off.
That's what I thought.
Caden's sitting down and pulling out his pack. Are you gonna do the dome again?
Would you like me to?
Yeah, if you could, that would be.
Seems wise.
Really,
Yeah, absolutely. You have to stand close to me while I do it so that you can
Sure.
key in.
Caden goes and sits basically close to you, basically like near enough to you that your like shoulders may be touching, and is not paying attention at all. Starts pulling stuff out of his bag. He starts laying out little vials and a little
Like
tool set,
jostling.
and starts opening that up. Just keeps thinking, and pulls out his bow, lays his bow down in front of him there, and just starts like in the dirt, grabs like a stick and just starts drawing things, and then like rubbing it out and drawing things and rubbing it
want
out
some
and picking
paper?
up the bow. Yes, thank you.
Magda hands him her journal.
Perfect. Thank you. It starts drawing in Magda's new journal. Are you sure I'm okay to use this? There's not much
Yeah.
in it. Okay.
Yes, go
Right.
for it. It's for
starts-
magic stuff. This is a magic thing. Do it.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks. Sketching away.
Doing a magic thing? As Clara's like casting a spell. She has like book in hand, like drawing specific runes in the air as she like turns in a circle and kind of has to go up over Kate's head as she's doing things. To cast Tiny Hut and have our little dome. Clara has made some improvements to the Tiny Hut, certainly. It's very nicely temperatured now. She's got that down. Some like dividing curtains, like tacked up so that it's not just like you're staring up at the sky. They're kind of see-through, like they're not actually real. They're just magic. But a little chance for some privacy if you wanted it. So you're doing magic stuff?
Just trying something. Don't know how it'll work yet.
Can I watch?
It's one of these magic things that might explode, like Clara's, where we need to stand.
No,
for-
it shouldn't. I mean, right now he's just drawing. So
Yeah. He's
Well, I
just Caden
don't
just sketching weapons, explosions, different things in this book. A full page of like arsenal different things, but you recognize like his own dagger and his bow. He keeps laying out his weapons in front of him and stuff and drawing them. And eventually kind of, yeah, that might work.
You
Puts
have
his book
something?
down. Yeah. Okay. Can you? This is my right hand, so this is gonna be a little awkward. Can you hold these? And he's gonna he's unfolded all his inks and everything and his tools. Perfect. He pulls out a tool. I gotta sterilize this. Do we have a fire going at this point?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Egg made one.
Perfect. He goes over and quickly heat up this blade, heat up this needle and stuff, and comes back and he's got all his tattooing supplies. And he's like, okay, I just need to, can I rest my arm on your knee, Magda? I just need a steady place.
Okay.
And if you could keep this everything nearby. And he's got his
Got it.
book down right in front of him. And he basically just like, his face is like inches away from like the book and then his skin. And he just starts tattooing on his, over top of the blade that's on his arm. And probably spending an hour on that, I would imagine.
Yeah, so you spent an hour on the tattoo. A tattoo like this would normally take longer. Like old style tattoos are incredibly slow versus the needle style now, and even a bow and a needle style now would take a while, which is weird how effortlessly this tattoo seems to just go on your arm. It comes out exactly like you envision it. Are you using your magic inks or your normal inks?
I'm just using the normal kind of using colored ink, which is he doesn't usually use colored ink on himself except for this tattoo, but it's just the normal colored ink he's been using every time he does this tattoo.
Yeah, it comes out really nice, really a lot faster than normal. It feels like you're almost connected through the entire process. It's like your hand moves intuitively. Yeah, it's an interesting wholeness to doing this tattoo that you haven't felt on yourself before.
As it finishes off, he kind of holds it up and blood and stuff. He takes one of the bandages that he keeps in it and he wipes it all off, kind of winces at the pain, looks at it, holds up the book, starts comparing what he's done with what he drew in the book. Yeah. Oh, you're right. Want me? I'll just tear this out of your book.
No, leave it. Leave it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I think it matches pretty good.
It looks wonderful.
And what it is this, it's his blade, the blade that keeps appearing in his hand, and kind of, it's almost like he's kind of artistically made the blade almost like almost like giving it an arrowhead at the top of the blade that's kind of in the background, like not as dark as the blade itself. And then there's a bow that crosses over the blade. So the blade stands in the center with this bow over it, almost as though the blade is an arrow on a bow. It's fairly simple, but it's a little more stylized than most of the stuff. The blade and the bow are the only kind of artistic stuff. Everything else on him is very like, I saw this, I drew it. I saw this, I drew it. This is a little more artsy for him. I don't know if that's going to work, but let's see. Sorry, thanks for holding all this. He starts
Of course, always.
cleaning stuff up.
Was that supposed to be magic?
I was just gonna
We're
ask you
hopeful.
what kind
Yeah,
of
I
magic it
don't.
was. Yeah.
We don't.
Do you think if I just stab myself a few times with some of your magic ink? would it
No,
work useful?
no.
I mean, you could try. I have some extra.
I don't believe this is the magic ink that he's using. It's just
My
normal
God.
ink.
Oh,
Clara falls down.
I mean, probably
The
tripping over
cord.
everyone in the dome.
This is a day of great camera stuff, guys.
hearing you mention the magic ink, he says, no, that's right. I forgot all about that. I do have magic ink that was from
You do.
Kieran's.
That wasn't magic?
No, it's just ink. I don't think the magic is from the ink itself. But it
magic.
does make me wonder if there isn't something I could do with that magic ink in a tattoo form. I mean, if there's not, you could use it, of course, Clara, for your spell book if that's what you need it for. But
Honestly, this sounds fascinating. I mean, I am more than happy to put ink towards experiments.
let's just say I don't even know where I'd start. But if it has magical properties, perhaps there's some sort of incantation that could be done on a person with it. I don't know, like holding the magic in you somehow. I've been giving some thought, but I don't really have anything at this point. Just know if you need the ink, I have ink you could have, because I don't have any use yet for it.
All right, but I mean, I have some extra as well.
Okay.
So that's no worry, and this is very interesting. Arthur's the enchanter, so I'm not entirely sure my skills would be up to helping you, but love to try. Though your magics are very different from what I've been used to. It's fine. So, if I can help.
Packs everything away.
Do you do tattoos on other people?
On Magda.
Magda holds up her arm.
That's amazing. Maybe after we're done with this, you could do a tattoo on me.
Maybe. I haven't tattooed anyone else. Myself and Magda. No one's asked, but I've never really thought about it. What would you want? Clara asked once, I suppose, too, but we've never gotten around to it.
She peels back the back of her shirt, and there's a tattoo on her back that covers most of her back that looks like a map of Nuri with the wall, and it's filled in on different parts of the map. And she goes, I'm keeping a record of where I've gone and what I've done. And so after we're done with this, I'd like you to update my my map.
This is incredible. Caden like immediately goes over and it's just like unfortunately he's like completely like personal space thing touch this is incredible. He's looking at this map. This like, who did this? This is beautiful work. And
there's a guy that I knew who was that I grew up with. He does tattoos. He does most of my work, but I have this one, and I have a couple other ones that I'm not going to show you. But this one is a tattoo that we've been working on for quite some time, depending on where we travel and what we do. And so it'd be neat if since you can do them, that I'm traveling with you, you could add, wherever we go.
As Caden looks, does he see the route that we're taking? Is it filled in at this point up to where we're headed?
It's not filled in. Although as you sort of look at the map on her back, there is another location that is to the far, that is very far to the west, in the hills over by Fur, that has a symbol on it of a skull and crossbones, and then there's a list of initials or letters rather underneath of it. But outside, and then there's different. Some of the towns are filled in a little bit. Ujama's filled in a lot, and there's different symbols that seem to mean something about what happened in that location.
Okay. Any other symbols I can make out immediately that would stand out to me?
There's a house. There's a house symbol over Ujama, a small symbol that would possibly be like a house kind of thing. And then there's two thieves' cant symbols that you pick out immediately. One of them means safe, like a safe house, safe location, safe passage maybe. And the other one means danger. But as you're looking at it and your fingers are sort of tracing over her back as you're doing it, and you cross over one of the thieves' cant symbols, she pulls her shirt down and it's like, yeah, so if you're willing to do that, maybe once we're done, the adventure has to finish.
I could certainly try. I usually only tattoo what I see, but I try.
Awesome.
Maybe.
Well, I'm going to bed. She takes her bedroll, rolls over, and immediately falls asleep.
How did she keep doing that?
It's one of her many talents.
Yes. Yeah. Are we taking watch? Or
Probably best to.
Yeah. I'll, if it's okay with you guys, I'll take the first one. Still got some adrenaline, and I think I want to polish my armor. Haven't taken it off in a while.
Fair enough.
that's fine.
Good night then.
You guys settle in for an
let me-
evening?
Let me know who to wake up.
You could wake me after.
You settle in for a nice evening. I'm not going to make you roll for anything on watch, as nothing happens. It's a peaceful evening out here in the woods. Occasionally, when things get really quiet, you can hear the rustle and the baaing of sheep, but it doesn't come up very often because sheep are not baaing usually at night. And occasionally, you hear the slight playing of a flute in the distance. Clara, as you do your watch, you reorganize your pack, sticking the piece of the door that you took deep in your bag, alongside some of the other secrets that you have in there.
I got a lot of secrets.
And yeah, you get everyone can take a long rest. You get your spell slots back. Whoever is controlling Egg, don't forget to give her one.
Will do.
You wake up in the morning, well rested. Your wounds have healed from your practice, so they weren't real wounds. The wounds from the necrotic damage that you took, the exhaustion that you feel has gone. You feel just fine now. What would you as you guys start to come up, you look up and there's a slight overcast and it begins to have a little bit of rain, a little bit of drizzle. It looks like it's going to rain today. But outside of that, the day looks like it's you're not on the road anymore. You still have a little ways to go on the road. But outside of that, what do you guys want to do?
Start heading. We should head back to the road,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
Clara, you got anything dome that we can do for the rain while we move?
I do. I mean, there's no specific spell. I could just try and do something. Hold on. I'm looking at my list. It's a long list now.
Ag is playing in the rain.
There's nothing that says I can't try and do tiny hut and just walking. It's not gonna last for a very long time. And we're going to have to walk very close together, which would be... That would be a thing. We're keeping the same pace with everyone. I could try.
I think we should just enjoy the rain.
Yeah, maybe don't overwork yourself. That sounds complicated.
I mean, that can be a magical umbrella. That's a thing that can happen.
The next spell Clara invents, magical umbrella.
I'm gonna open my own shop.
Yep. So you make your way back to the road then?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So you make your way back to the road and you hop back on the road. There are wagons continuing. The traffic is not heavier than normal. It's actually slightly lighter. And as you pass, and the rain is actually just a drizzle. My rain sound effect is actually heavier than it is, unfortunately. I don't have perfect control over these things. But as you are walking down the road, just chatting amongst yourself. About 2 hours, an hour and a half down the road, you pass a campground, and you see the cart, the metal cart that you had passed before with the Warforged. And it's in this campground. There's like 6 or 7 spots in the campground, and a lot of people are packing up and getting on the road. And you see this cart, and whatever was in the cart is no longer in the cart. It's actually off to the side, still covered up, and the wheel is off the cart again. And as you sort of walk by, you can overhear a little bit of their conversation, unless you like steer way far around them, in which case you can't. So,
seeing them, I think, because Caden was really concerned about it last time. I think Caden turns to Clara and says, "I'm going to walk by them, but I really think you should be taking a wide route around them."
Absolutely.
But I don't see any harm with a couple of us walking close.
No, and if you get a chance, if they move whatever it is that they have, just to maybe see them move it, see what that thing is. They must be taking it to the wall, so it's something that is important. Just good to have information at hand.
I'm not going to do anything that's going to endanger us, but I will
No.
certainly walk by and see if I hear anything.
If the opportunity arises, that's all. Don't put yourself in any danger for that.
And Caden would be saying this far enough back that we could all talk as say this as a group, so everyone would hear this in case anyone wants to join them.
To put it into perspective, these campgrounds are like 100 feet across or more. So like they're set up so that several carts can have their own little campfires, and I can actually show you what one of these is, what they look like empty. So this is basically what they would look like empty. So there'd be carts at each one of these fire areas, and then a big central fire people can pull off of to feed their fire. Oh, you might not be able to see because of the...
I can't see.
Yeah, I always forget to do that. 1 second.
The joys
There you go.
of
How about now?
boundary.
Still can't
Nope.
No, it's very dark. I can see very
Oh,
like
Oh,
There
there
we
we
go.
go.
small outlines. Oh,
Okay.
I think I pulled everyone out. Yeah.
we're so small.
Yeah. So yeah, they're pretty wide apart, and so the cart is currently. Oops, that's not my drawing tool. The cart is currently right here, as you guys are just sort of walking down the road. So there's plenty of room to avoid them, and there's plenty of room to sort of slip by and see what they're talking about.
okay.
I can wait up ahead and just wait for you all if you want to swing by.
Yeah.
So I am not going near them.
Okay, not a problem. So you guys, as you sort of slip by, you can hear them talking, and the context of the conversation is how the frick did they keep this wheel on? Like, none of these guys are mechanics. And so as you sort of walk by, you hear one say to the other, Kurt, let's take off this other wheel, and then we'll see how they get put on and taken off, because we'll take one off, and then we'll be able to put them both on correctly. And Kurt goes, all right, that works. The Warforged are all surrounded this object, and they're actually facing in, watching the object, with only one of them facing out, watching out. And so the Ministry of Magic shift to the other wheel and start taking the cap off, and basically start trying to take this wheel off to figure out how the heck did the wheels go on in such a way that they'd be able to stay. As you sort of walk on by, they're not. That's just what they're talking about.
So Caden doesn't hear anything in particular that would make him go, that's something that would be worth the risk of learning, I would imagine.
No, they have a broken down cart, and they're trying to figure out how to. They haven't talked about they're not talking about their destination or anything like that. They're just swearing at their shitty vehicle.
And if I do my usual scan all the people, see if I know anyone, anything come up for
Go
me?
ahead and give me a perception check.
I guess Would I recognize anyone?
What are these rolls?
You can give one as well if you want. Are you swinging by as well? Looks like you rolled that privately.
Yeah, well, I got a 4, so
Yeah.
yeah. I
Wow,
Six and a
never
4.
can see.
Yeah, you got it with the rain, the Warforge staring you down as you move by.
Trying
Everybody
to not
here
look like
is-
we're looking at them.
Yeah, everyone here, all the other carts are very carefully packing themselves up and doing that whole, I'm not paying attention to these people over here. I am very carefully packed. And because of that, everyone is basically looking inward, minding their own business very carefully. And so there's nothing to, you guys just continue down the road.
I don't recognize any of the ministry members, do I?
Yeah, you saw them yesterday. The exact same.
No, I
ones.
mean like other than that.
No. No, you swung
They're
you swung way
withered.
far. You swung way far wide. So
No.
if you're staying far enough away that they couldn't possibly recognize you, then you're also staying far enough away that you can't possibly recognize them.
Fine.
Eventually, I was going to tell you know about something. And so yeah, you guys make your way down the road. Continue walking in the rain. The morning is uneventful. You guys can have the morning to talk about whatever you might want to talk about, or do whatever you might want to do. Otherwise, I will move forward. Okay. Having had the practice last night, Ag just continues a running conversation about, life and whatever until she quiets down and just walks quietly in the rain for quite some time. And as a couple hours pass, you have a nice, peaceful walk. The rain continues at a slow drizzle all morning. It's warm and comfortable, and as you reach roughly lunchtime, we are going to take our break.
Cool.
So we'll be back in 15 minutes. Until then, enjoy the slideshow with the art, which has new music in it, if I'm not mistaken. Anything else? Is there new art in there as well?
Not since last week, but I was going to ask Jackie to describe what these musical pieces are.
Yeah, so all the music you hear, I made. The first one is kind of like an overture that includes little bits and pieces of themes from all of the characters. And then it goes through the character themes that I just made for everyone with some consultation. So it's, I think Clara's is first, and then Caden's, and then I don't know if we put Olivia and then Magda.
They're all in there? There's titles
They're
when they'll
all
pop
in there.
up. Yeah.
But there's like little bits and pieces that, like, as we have learned more about the characters, I tried to include some like fun nods, and it does very much sound like an 80s video game soundtrack. That is just my aesthetic, so apologies on that front.
None of us complain about this, so that's...
And I think there may or may not be one of I've started doing music for like scenes that have happened. And so there may or may not be one called Transmutation Circle in there that is of a specific part. So enjoy.
Cool.
Enjoy.
All right.
See you in 15 minutes. Welcome back. We are back. And everyone has stopped. The party has stopped, I'm assuming, to take lunch. Yes? No?
Sure.
Sure.
Okay. Anything you want to do while you are eating your lunchies? Your Lunchables?
I would like to investigate a whistle. I want to see what the whistle that Caden and I found when we went out looking at where Private Keen fell. We
Sure.
picked it up and we haven't done anything with it yet, and I want to see if it's just a whistle.
You gave it to me, FYI.
Do you still have it? Then I absolutely need to get that from Caden. So if we stop, go and tap Caden on the shoulder. Caden, do you still have Private Keen's whistle?
Yeah. Yeah. You need it? Takes it out.
I was just gonna see if it's anything.
Oh, right. You were worried it was magical. Yeah, we haven't tested that. Here you go.
Private Keen's, did we forget to give him something?
We assume. We actually don't even know it's his. It could be anybody's. We found it out in the area where he had injured himself.
Oh, I didn't know you guys went out there. All right.
Does this look like a watch issue?
Does it look like something that's a watch issue? Okay. Yeah. No. No.
Yeah,
Maybe
not
it's
his.
Ranger thing.
There you go, Clara.
Oh, thanks. I am gonna see if it's anything. It might just be a whistle, and I'm doing this for nothing. Just gonna try it out, and she'll find a spot under a tree to get it a little bit out of the rain, and take 10
Sure.
minutes to cast Identify.
You cast Identify, and it comes back as a magical whistle. It is in your sheet.
In my
It is the
inventory.
Owlbear whistle.
Oh. Okay. Okay. That's fun. Is it like on something or is it just a whistle?
It's just a whistle.
Okay. I am gonna just look at the rest of the group and be like, well, it's magical.
What does it do?
It warns you about owlbears. It's
Hey.
certainly
He was
magical.
hunting them.
Yes. So if an owlbear comes nearby, it will glow, and if you blow it,
You
shut
need a
up.
whistle, right?
Shut up. If you blow,
I'm
Are we
just,
still
yeah, I'm just
phrasing?
if
asking.
you blow into the whistle,
Rangers are weird.
They are.
dude, I never
All
liked
the
Private
time in the
King.
woods.
Never
Yeah.
liked him.
It goes, hey, how do you keep an owlbear happy, right?
Oh. You could. The whistle can charm an owlbear or scare it. That's what I'm saying. Fine. But to be used once and only.
Only once.
You only have inappropriate comments. Yes. So, very useful if what Private Keen said was true and there is an owlbear somewhere along the road to Coal Wharf. Should probably not be shoved away in a bag again. Do you want it back, Caden?
It was just in my pocket. I'm happy to carry it if you want.
Sure, maybe somewhere we can see it if we need it.
Sure.
Yeah.
He'll keep it out and he'll keep it right in a front pocket in his coat.
Okay. You continue on your path towards the coal town, and about 2 hours in, you guys. So on the road, every about 2 hours, really, are these campgrounds, and like you've passed before. And the point of them is that at any point that somebody needs it, they can take a rest without having to make their own campgrounds, because people tend to destroy the forest and stuff. So there's these state maintained effectively campgrounds for travelers to, there's firewood and stuff. And as you're traveling, you're approaching one of them, and you're 150 feet away, and you hear through the rain. Actually, with the rain, you're probably about 100 feet away. You hear through the rain a loud shriek, like not human, something else, like a warning shriek of a cat or a bird, but even just ear-piercingly loud from up ahead. And the overcast sky and the rain makes it a little bit hard to see, but you can see up ahead what appears to be some sort of cart and a couple of dark shapes around it.
The hell was that?
Did you see something up there?
Is that whistle blowing? Glowing?
Pulls it out, takes a look.
Yeah, it's glowing.
Oh fuck!
Well, this is
How
gratuitous.
convenient. Yeah.
Owlbears.
Okay. Lovely.
Wait, and we can see that there's people up there.
There's a cart. They seem to be circling or ripping into some sort of cart. It's hard to make out from here, but when you get closer, you'll be able to definitely see.
Are there people around the cart?
It seems to be that there are people. You can hear yelling, but you can't quite make. What the heck? You can't quite make everything out. You'd have to get a little bit closer.
Okay.
For the sake of this, I'll put this stuff on the map.
Kid looks at Magda. Do we go around? Or are we helping?
Well, I'm worried that there's people in that cart. What do you two think?
I mean, yeah, if there are people there, we're not just gonna let them get ripped apart by owlbears.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go see. Do you want to do like
Yeah.
a circle around thing?
Let's get close enough to see if there are people, and if there aren't, we can just move on by.
Okay.
Yes. And Caden, just you have that whistle ready. You can charm them or scare them off. You can only use it once,
Sure.
though.
Do I know if it affects one or multiple?
Any owlbears.
Okay.
So any that can hear it.
Okay.
As you make your way towards the cart, you see that there are there are two people who are basically they have their swords drawn, and they're standing back as the owlbears are just ripping into this cart. It appears to be full of food stuff or something like that. And as you get a little bit closer, you can tell me how close are you guys getting, because you're on the map. You are 200 feet away from them right now, which is farther than I originally intended.
I
So.
don't know. I made a circle by accident.
You cast a spell.
I deleted it.
Sorry. Well done. I'm just moving everybody up so they're within 100 feet, roughly. There you go.
Yeah, I'm just
Roughly.
getting kind of behind the tree to get a look at the owlbears, and then try to get a look inside the cart.
Okay. Yeah. So as you approach, you see that these are not normal. Actually, everyone can give me a nature check if you want to know more information about the owlbears. If you don't care, don't roll.
100%. Not that it's going to do
Oh.
anything.
What are these rolls? Got an 8.
Ooh.
Oh, Olivia.
Yeah.
Why?
Olivia and Magda. Not sure why you know this. You could maybe tell me why. But as you look at
I
them,
read a
you
book one
realize that
day.
they're not. They're
There's
not
probably an
regular
emergency
owlbears.
course. One of those
Yeah.
weird classes that you're
Sure.
like, why are they
I
having
heard a
owlbear safety?
story one time
Yeah.
from one of her clients.
Yeah, so these are not normal owlbears. These are actually golden mountain owlbears. They typically live to the far east over the river in the Golden Mountains that are way back up against the edge of the land in Ree. You're the same mountain range that you guys are heading to, but it's hundreds of miles, about 100 miles away. It's very rare that they'd be around this area. And with that, you two can give me perception checks if you wish.
Okay.
Them's there Golden Mountain Owlbears.
They are
Around here.
basically extinct and are like highly prized.
I'm not even gonna
like,
roll.
They're not considered dangerous. Like these are not normally considered dangerous owl bears. They're only dangerous if you wander into their den and they're dangerous. But they normally don't come out and harass people. And in order to get here, they would have had to cross. I'm going to actually take you guys back to the scene.
How
Back to the map.
far? There were people kind of hanging around.
Yeah. So in order to get there, they would have had to you guys are. Oops, gotta just click there. You guys are right about here, and they're normally up here.
Okay.
So they're way outside their own territory. And with that 21 perception, Magda, you see that they all have collars on. Like they're all wearing some sort of thick leather collar. And they are just ripping into this wagon.
Someone's pets?
What?
Well, they're wearing collars.
Oh shit.
Collars.
Yeah.
I mean, if all they're after is food, are the people hanging? Like, where are the people who are hanging around?
Yes, unfortunately, we don't have tokens for random people.
Fine. Just where are they?
They are right here. Oops. Right there. What the heck? My drawing tool. That did not go the way I intended it to go.
Okay.
But yeah, they're back here.
Okay. I mean, I could try moving the cart. But I'd have to get closer to do that.
Well, we have this whistle. Why don't we scare them off or charm them or whatever? And
Maybe
be
charm
done with
them.
it.
Well, yeah, if there's somebody's pet, maybe they'll just calm down if we
Charm
ask
them.
them.
Keen said that he was coming out here because they were harassing people on the road and they had to figure out what to do with them.
Well, if
Captain
they're
I'd
humans,
kill
they're
'em.
probably seeking human interaction. They're probably seeking people because that's what they know.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's information on their collars?
Yeah.
Maybe.
If
We can
lost,
try
call.
using it, but I don't know what we're going to do after that. One of you have.
Lead them off away from the road. I could move the cart with them so that they're not in the middle of the road.
Does it
I mean,
look
I'm sure
like
these
they're
people
getting
will
into
understand.
food in the cart, or is it something else that they're after?
From here, it appears like they're getting into the food in the cart. And I'm going to say with that natural 20 perception, they seem to one of them is walking with a limp on his back leg. And they have a tiny owlbear with them. That's obviously a young owlbear. And one of them looks to be some sort of older, stronger owlbear. And they basically ripped the side of the cart off and they are going through eating food stuff out of the cart.
Well, I mean, Clara, if you can pick that cart up, maybe you could draw them away. They'd follow the food.
I can do that. I have to get closer to do that. So I can try.
Yeah, I can back you up. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Certainly.
Yeah,
Might be good enough for now.
Yeah, so I need to get to I can read 40. 55. 60. Okay. I'm gonna get within 60 feet. And cast levitate on the cart.
Okay. Levitate can control how much?
500 pounds.
Alrighty. So you get
I
within
won't
60
let-
feet, which is here.
Yeah. The
500
cart needs to
pounds.
make a constitution check, but
Well,
I'm gonna resist it. No, it's fine.
as you go to pick up the cart weighs more than 500 pounds fully loaded.
Can I... Oh, did I just waste that spell? I just wasted that spell slot. It's fine. Because if I can see any
Kaden's
of
pulled
the
out the whistle.
food, I could just
Yeah.
levitate the food instead of the cart.
Yeah. I'll say instead of the cart, maybe you levitate. Well, the cart has actually been shredded by the owlbears. It is no longer functional. So maybe you levitate half the cart. That's less than 500 pounds.
Yeah, so,
So,
like,
yeah.
as they're ripping it apart, like, Clara pulls a leather strap out of her pocket and, like, wraps it once around her wrist and just, like, starts trying to lift as much of the cart as she can.
Okay, yeah. The cart breaks up some, and you are able to lift a significant, the front half of the cart with some food and stuff in it, and the rest of the cart is there. The biggest bear comes around while you're doing that and tries to pull the cart down what you're doing, so it like leans up and puts all of its weight on and just basically tries to crush it back down. So give me
I'm not levitating it, like, high up. I'm just,
Right.
I'm just trying to
Yeah.
lift it and then start moving it.
Right. And so what the bear is doing is basically what my dog does when I start to take away its toy, which is like lean out and try to pounce. So give me just an Arcana check against its strength check to hold this.
17?
18. I rolled that
Okay.
privately though, and I should have rolled it publicly, so I'm re-rolling. 19.
19.
Better!
Yeah. Sorry.
Like, struggling with this cart.
Yeah, so you're not able to really move it. You're now in this contested will of strength as it's holding it there, and then as it hops off, the cart shoots away as you pull it. Where are you taking it?
I am just gonna try and move it off. Like, I have 10 minutes of levitate, so, like, slowly moving it 20 feet by 20 feet by 20 feet off to the
Okay.
side, away from the people. So off to the left, the west part of the road.
Okay.
And just trying to get the
So-
owlbears away from the people.
Right. So as you move it, the food falls out, things fall out, and they are basically now just eating what's on the ground, tearing into sacks of wheat and fake turkey, and basically the owlbears begin to work their way this way, eating along as they do so. They don't seem too concerned by your guys' presence. Could be because they're used to humans, or it could be because they're owlbears and owlbears don't give a crap.
Yeah.
Oops.
The two humans over here, they oh good, stop them! They're eating all of our food.
Oh,
Owlbear, it's fine. We'll deal with that later. Do we want to try and charm them?
what are we going to do after that? How long does the charm last?
An hour?
Did I
Is it
put
like
time
Charm
on there?
Monster? It's not on there,
Yeah.
but if it's cast, it's like Charm Monster. I think it's an hour.
Yep. Then it'll be an hour. You have
What
to be
is
within
that?
30 feet of them.
Look,
What was our ranger friend going to do with them?
I'm not sure what he planned to do alone against 3 owlbears. I know one of them is little, but
Well, I mean, with an hour, we could probably draw them pretty far into the forest. I don't know. How far can we walk in an
And
hour?
then what?
Leave them there. We'll let the
Alright,
rangers
and
know
just-
that they're in that forest.
we can report it when we get to Coal Wharf.
Yeah.
I'm sure they have
Fair enough.
rangers there too. I mean, we're not. No offense, Olivia. We're not the Watch. I mean, you are, but that's not. Is it our job to handle owlbears on the road?
Well, yeah, I'm the watch, but we're not ranger. It's ranger's job to handle the owlbears. It's my
Yeah.
job to, give tickets.
And
you
so,
want me to
I'm a
blow this
very,
thing or not?
very helpful.
I
Okay,
think we should.
phrasing.
I think we might as well, and then walk them into the woods and leave them.
yeah,
All right.
you're gonna have to get pretty close, Caden.
Do you know how far?
30 feet.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll
they're
come
pretty
with you.
focused on the food right now, so
yeah.
All
it
right.
should be okay.
Don't approach
would
the
like
baby.
to
Just don't approach
Yeah.
the baby.
slowly approach, cautiously, hands out, gonna hold on to a dagger at his chest, and he's got the whistle in the other hand. and
Okay.
just move up close enough to.
Me
I guess if
animal handling check.
Oh man, if it's 30 feet, and to get both in, I got to get close.
Yeah.
I do not want to approach them from behind.
So this is how far. I don't know if you can see my line, but this is where you need to be in order to get them roughly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have any way of not being seen?
Caden is okay. As he's coming forward, what's the reaction as with this 10 that I'm rolling?
Oh.
They shift their position. This one shifts to here, and this one shifts to here. It looks like they're just covered. They're still eating, but it looks like they're covering the baby.
Okay. It's just hold on a second. Okay, I gotta get up. Just as Caden is saying this to Olivia, I'm just kind of like saying like, just hold on, let me think about this. I gotta get in close. He just disappears. Just
Okay.
poof.
Does
Invisible.
anyone else disappear with you?
Oh, that's a good question. It's a very good question. Does
I
anyone
think you're
else?
casting at. What level are you casting at?
Well,
Your
all of
spells
my
are second or
spells.
third level. Okay, if it's second,
Second
then it's
level.
just you.
Yeah, just me. So, he doesn't notice he's gone invisible, but
Olivia
okay.
looks freaked out.
Caden?
basically disappears. So why don't you wait here? I can try to get in closer. Maybe I'll try to sneak around from the back of them.
Caden?
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm just gonna reach out and try to touch the area she's hearing his voice from.
Yeah. You touch it.
What are you doing?
Face him. Put hand on face because that's his voice.
I can't see you.
You know what? Don't worry about it right now. It's your weird magic bullshit.
I'm not even finding anything. What the fuck?
So Clara, you've actually
Bullshit.
seen people cast invisibility. There's a semantic component. There's supposed to be like a thing.
Again, weird
Again.
magic bullshit. Clara's getting angry. We can talk about the fact
blow the
that you
whistle.
are
You
doing
can't
this spell randomly. Use it.
Okay. Looks down. You wouldn't see it. His sword is in his hand. Dagger's in his pouch. Okay. Goes forward. I'd like to move as stealthily as possible and try to get up close enough to
Sure,
cast it.
give me a stealth check. With advantage because you are invisible.
Oh, please don't
Nat
screw
20,
me now.
nat 20, nat 20.
You stop it.
25.
Roll
take a
the
25.
17. Yeah, you are nobody hears you move off in the rain.
Magda's
Okay.
just like, oh, he's there you are. Okay.
All right, you're within 30 feet. Do you blow the whistle?
Of all of them? Yeah. I definitely, I get within, I think. Look back. Everyone's looking confused, but as loud as I possibly can, blow this whistle.
Okay. You turn visible because you're using a magic item.
Yeah.
But you blow the whistle, and they each have to make wisdom saving throws, DC 12. Are you trying to frighten them, or are you trying to charm them?
Charm. So, yeah, charm.
Charm them. Okay. There's the one that is charmed. There's another one that is charmed. And the final one is the baby. Not
Nope.
charmed.
Nope, I fix that. I see that baby starting to freak out, and I roll time back.
Okay. Saves wisdom.
I use a
Totally not
portent die.
charmed.
Hey, I use
Yeah,
a portent
you have a
die
portent
for
die.
2.
Woo!
Yeah, you gotta call it before the roll, though.
It's after the roll, but before you say the outcome, so
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Right?
somebody wants to burn. Yeah, I'll allow it. That
Well,
I want you to spend these damn portent die. If you want to spend one,
I'll spend it. It's a 2.
all right. It's a 2. Okay.
Yeah.
With the power of Ian, it goes to a 2. Yeah. So Clara takes what? Frostbite damage?
What?
What?
Clara rolled the frostbite.
Oh, I was typing something else. Okay, sorry.
Whoops. Yeah, you have charmed all 3 of them for the next hour. They regard you as friendly, and you know you have charmed them.
Okay. Hey, big guys. Caden is fixated on these collars. And I kind of move up to them. I don't know what to do with my sword. Stick it in the ground, start walking away from it. I get 5 feet away, it disappears. And I'm just going to come up gently and, hey, why don't you just come over here for a second? Just want to see your neck.
Okay. So you walk up to them, and there are 3 of them: a male, a large female that's larger than the male. Get sense that it's a matriarchal kind of, thing, and then the baby. And as you start to give them a once-over, just go ahead and give me an investigation. And is anyone else approaching them now that they're all charmed, or are you all staying way back?
And you can see Caden now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna inch closer.
Heading in. Yeah.
Okay. And as you inch closer, Ag goes, so no fireball?
No,
No,
Ag, they're
no,
just animals.
Okay. I'm just asking. As you guys get up, if you want to just sort of, so as you look them over, the collars are leather collars with that are slightly spiked in them, and they have wear around their ankle, one of their ankles, each of them, like you would hold an elephant. And they have a small chain dangling off of their ankles, all of them.
Oh, so they're.
Anything, as I inspect the collar, any sort of indication of ownership, names, symbols?
Yes, they each have names. The tiniest one is named Choo Choo Boo Boo.
Oh my god.
Choo choo. Okay.
Choo.
So the child is Choo Choo Boo Boo. The female, the large female, is named Empress Zhao Zhao Zuzu. Empress Zuzu, TZU. And the male is named the other dude.
These were definitely owned by someone, and looks like they have always been, based on the wear on that chain on the ankle. It's gonna turn to the people whose cart was got and just yell off to them. How long have you seen these guys here?
They rolled up on us 30 minutes or so ago. Why are you able to get so close?
Magic.
Which direction did they come from?
They gesture off to the west. And Magda and Olivia, you would know that owning animals such as this would be illegal. Outside of a sanctioned zoo, of which you're nowhere near one.
Are they just normal, like, collars and chains?
Yeah, the collars are similar to how you might have a dog collar with like a Great Dane dog collar or a Doberman dog collar, that kind of thing.
Still.
All right,
but
so. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh,
No,
these are just someone's pets?
Appears to
it looks
be.
like it.
Yeah. Someone's pets they shouldn't have, but
Yeah. I mean...
Is there any owner's name or anything on them?
No.
I guess they would
wild
want to.
animals.
Yeah.
They shouldn't be pets.
Certainly, but that doesn't stop people.
Yes.
Up close, they're fantastically gorgeous. Their feathers are golden mane of like eagle crowned feathers going back down their back to a point where it merges into the bear fur. And they have these long golden beaks and have very intricate markings on them.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, we
Claire,
don't have
can
very
you-
much time.
Can you talk to Private Keen? Can you send a message to find out what we should do next with these things?
Yeah.
Or
Yes,
mean,
I can.
would Frederick know of a better place for these things? would he be someone to contact?
I can ask both.
I don't want to deal with Frederick anymore.
Might as well
That's
message
very
Keen.
Yeah. I'm gonna message Private Keen.
Kate's
Okay.
gonna give them the food that's on the ground and try to like. If this is gonna wear off, I'm gonna try and make sure we're as friendly as
It's
possible
gonna
with
be
these
yes.
things.
I'll try and make this quick. I'm gonna cast sending to Private Keen. So
Okay.
take her wire out again, wrap it around her finger, and just Private Keen. We found your Owlbears. They were once pets, and we only have limited time. What should do? What should do? What should we do?
I think that was only 20.
What should do?
Yeah, that was only
What should
20.
we
You're
do? Okay, cool. What should we do?
Location. Where's
Where?
past crossroads? Like where? Like
Yeah,
where we
you're
are?
between. You're right where he said he was going. So
Yeah, I would tell him we are north
Campground
of
13.
Crossroads. Campground 13
Perfect.
on the road.
you almost immediately get a response back. Clara, glad you found them.
Fuck you.
You want to notify Stephen Binney in the next town up, in Coal Wharf. Stephen Binney in Coal Wharf. He will see to their relocation, providing they are not overly aggressive.
Okay. Wonderful. So they didn't hear that, so I will
No.
relay. We need to send word to Coal Wharf. Stephen Binney can handle them. I don't know if we can travel that far that quickly.
Can you message this guy just knowing his name?
We'd need to see him.
Okay.
I need a name and a face.
If one of us ran up ahead, could we get there in time or?
We get an hour?
horrible
No.
thought. How big are the owlbears?
They are the size of black bears. So each one of them weighs like, good 1,200, 1,500 pounds.
Just saying. That's an option.
What is?
What?
They're gonna move. They can move fast.
Oh, ride on them.
I rode a
You
giant
mean-
elk.
Yeah, but that didn't end so well.
But we charmed.
Yeah,
these.
they're strong enough to carry everyone.
Caden's gonna
Can
kind
they
of
fly?
knowing he's gonna kind of pet the mother one, and hi, Suzu. Kind of try to reach up, pat on her back, kind of gesture. Can I climb up?
So the charm doesn't give you the ability to communicate, but they don't seem they treat you as friendly companions, and so you're gonna jump on.
All right, Olivia, just catch me if I fall, okay? Can you give me
All
a
right.
hoist up?
Yeah, I'll put my hand down so you can get up.
And
Okay.
Kid's gonna try to get up on top of the big one.
All right. With Olivia's help, I'm not going to make you roll athletics to get up, but I will make you roll animal handling to DC 13.
Oh
With
boy.
advantage? Because charmed?
Yes, advantage because charm. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh no.
Can I?
Well, you don't get the. You can if you want, but he doesn't get the natural 1 because he had advantage, so it's a 10.
Sorry, I want to hold that one just in case.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I don't
you
have
go,
good portents, I
and
only have
the
bad
owl
portents.
bear just shies quickly to the side, and you just slip off of his back and fall to the ground. And you actually
Olivia-
do take some damage from that. You take.
I catch him. I was standing there to catch him.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
Okay. Princess Carrie, catch him.
Okay. Then for that, that's advantage. 21.
Okay.
You catch him Princess Carrie style in your arms.
Thank you. So they don't like being ridden.
Well,
You know
maybe,
It was a bad idea. Sorry.
what if
I'm
they...
afraid we wouldn't get there in time for.
No, you still have another day's travel before Cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could we just lead them off into the woods a little bit with some of the food and hopefully get them away from people?
I just want to see if they respond. Olivia's gonna walk up, and she's gonna start trying to command them like she'd command like one of the war animals or something. And I'm gonna use commanding presence to spend a superiority die to get to have it. Well, technically it'd give me advantage, but like I guess we kind of have advantage, but like. Oh no, I can add it. I add it. No, it adds to the thing. I've never
Okay.
used this before. It adds.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what are you going to tell them? Are you going to give them a sentence or a command word?
It'd be like whatever the command is like for ready up, like get ready to go.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an animal handling as well with advantage and add your superiority die.
Okay. What is the die? Like a D8?
Currently it's a D6.
6. Yes, there. Okay. Okay.
Oh, man. Man.
So you know, I'm good. my superiority die.
9. That's nice.
Okay, so with a 9, you command them, and which one were you commanding?
I probably went up to the larger one. She looks like she'd know what to do, but
And she, as you say that, she takes her head and just rubs it up and down the side of your armor and scratches the side of her head on your armor, and nearly knocks you over.
that didn't work. Oh no. Okay. Well.
Now you have an
Damn it.
owlbear feather stuck in your armor.
Okay.
I think we follow our first plan. We lead them into the woods, and then we go on and notify the guy,
Yeah.
Mr. Stephen Bin.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't. What about? He's gonna have to track them all over again if he's at least a day away. More than a day by the time we get back there.
Olivia, and Claire's gonna pluck the feather off of her armor. And be like,
Oh.
they should be able to track.
What if I tied
Yeah.
this earring to the collar?
Don't waste the earring
No.
on this.
We're just gonna tell the rangers where the owlbears are, and then they can do their job. Just because Private Keen was bad at his doesn't mean that we're going to get involved.
Kind of this.
So much hate for Private Keen.
I don't like him.
Right. Well, if these feathers come off like they do, we could leave them in a trail. Stick them in the ground.
We only have a certain amount of time, so we should decide quickly.
Yeah, you guys have spent about half an hour of your hour.
Let's
Just move. We need to move. Come on, let's go.
gonna
Okay.
Okay.
lead them off into the woods.
You lead them off into the woods. When you have about 5 minutes left, you're aware. You lead them half an hour into the woods. What do you guys want to do with your final couple of minutes?
Can I remove the chains on their ankles? Like the
yes.
wrappers around their ankle?
Yep, they're not locked. It's a pin. You pull the pin out, take the chains off.
I'm gonna take them off of each of them and all of them. We can. This is proof that they're pets. We can give that to Mr. Benny. And also, they shouldn't be chained.
Do you take off their collars as well?
No.
No. Caden is gonna turn to Magda. Can I steal another piece of paper from you?
Of course. What for? Magda will open her journal.
Just I want to take the collars off. I don't like them wearing collars, but what I worry about is if someone sees them without the collars, they won't know these ones are the ones that don't seem to be so aggressive. But I just want to leave a note to remove the collars. I don't know.
We can tell them. We can ask Mr. Benny to remove.
Is there like a tag or something on the collar?
It's etched into the leather of the collar.
Okay, yeah. Well,
but
here, can you take like an etching of what's etched in the collar? With the paper? Yeah, like the
Sure.
rubbing.
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. So you take a quick etching. You got about a minute left before the spell wears off. And you know from the spell, just because it's part of it, the charmed creature knows that it was charmed by you.
We should go.
Yeah,
Let's
we
go.
should head out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very quickly heading out. Last
Let's
wave.
jog. Light jog.
Back to the
As the spell wears off, that last minute, you sort of look behind you, and as the spell wears off, they sort of look after you. Give me insight rolls if you'd like. Olivia today
I
hasn't
am-
rolled above a 10.
Exactly.
Your
I
turn.
need to throw some combat at you guys just to add the frustration in. If animals could be grateful, they look like they're grateful for having their ankle shackles off. And they just sort of caw after you with a hoot, a long hoot, and just sort of amble off into the woods a little ways. And you see the matriarch biting at the collar of the younger one, not able to get it off, but then they shake their heads and head off into the woods. And you hop back on the road.
Caden's going to make, on the way back to the road, because I guess presumably we're half an hour out into the woods, Caden's going to make marks on the trees as we walk back to the woods, from the woods back, so that whoever's
Sure.
following in the future has an idea of where we were.
Yeah, not a problem at all. Put Caden in the woods and you stab trees. So you get into the woods and
Fucking trees, I hate them now.
Every time.
you make some marks on the trees. Ad goes, "That was really nice. I'm glad we didn't have to kill them. They're really beautiful.
Yeah.
Hopefully they find a home somewhere in the mountains for them." As you guys are talking, the rain slowly stops. Although for my sound effects, it abruptly stops. And you hop back on the road. You have another couple hours of travel ahead of you. You make your way down the road, traveling, making good time now that the rain has stopped. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, just glancing behind us, of how that wasted hour. Did anyone catch up with us?
No.
Just say, we just wasted a bunch of time at a campsite. I just want to make sure that
Nope,
we're not,
nobody that you would be interested in has caught up to you yet. You make your way down the road, making good time. And as the sun begins to set, you begin to come up on a campsite. Do you wish... The campsite is pretty full. There are 6 spots just like this, and of them 4 are taken. So you could, as the sun has begun to set, you could camp here for the night, or you could progress 2 more hours and potentially camp at, maybe the next one will be less full, or maybe it will be more full. But you are 1 day's walk away from Polwarth at this point. You'll actually end up there in the mid-afternoon.
Do we feel the need to rush?
I think we can make camp. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah. My question is, do we want to make camp with the others or just head off into the woods a bit ourselves?
I mean, I think the camps have
Strengthen.
generally been safe.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't see why
No
not.
one's bothered us.
Mm-hmm.
Stronger in numbers.
Yeah.
And you have the magical hut thing that nobody can go through, though.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
actually the
we
hut
need
thing
it,
that makes me
sure.
worry, to be honest. Are you okay? That group is behind us now. Is there any concern with them if they see your hut?
I mean,
Is
I
that
don't-
something
if-
only powerful wizards can do? Free?
Is it?
Can you make it look
It's
like
a
a tent?
non-offensive spell. It's just kind of a dome. Like everyone else would be able to see that it's kind of like a yurt. But
Okay.
they'd know it's magical. But I mean, can always say we had a wand or something that can do it.
Okay.
Magda's
I
fancy.
think that would work.
Yeah. I'm sure enough rich people have magical items that can do comfort things like this.
Does the
Yeah.
watch
Tell 'em
have
I did it.
stuff like that?
The watch doesn't have tiny huts, or as I'm going to start calling it, tiny yurts. For their, that's too expensive to equip everybody with that. You know, it's
I was
way
thinking like
easier
for
to give them
higher up people.
Those have more of a larger, like, version of it kind of thing. But even tents are better for this. So generally speaking, no, the watch doesn't have it. It is something the watch could have if they absolutely needed it, but it's not. Doesn't make sense on the expense record to be spending magic on comfort for soldiers. Yeah.
I can always
test
dispel it if we need, like. I can
Yeah,
get rid
you
of it
just have to
anytime.
decide it's gone and it's gone. So
Yeah, so if it becomes a problem, I can make it go away.
yes.
Fair enough.
Guys, I noticed
You're-
you haven't been waking me up for watch. Do you want me to help with the watches? I mean,
If you'd like to,
yeah, just wake me up when it's my turn.
Okay.
certainly.
Sure.
Wake me up when the watch ends.
Thank you
Mhm.
for that.
So you make your camp.
Yes. Yeah, I'll do my thing.
Okay.
Getting a lot of use out of tiny hut.
Yeah. So you ritually cast tiny yurt,
Mhm.
and make your campsite. You begin to settle down and eat your food. Ag finishes up her meal. Well, if you guys don't need me, looks around at everybody, rolls over and goes to sleep.
Good night.
Good night.
While you guys are sitting there getting ready for the first watch and bedding down for the night, you hear the sound of metal. But it is not a pleasant sound. It sounds like a cart with a bent axle. Because it's like it's that, chunk, 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 kind of thing. And rolling into the camp, taking up the last spot in this campsite is this metal cart.
How
And
far
it's got all of
away?
its wheels on. It is taking the adjacent campsite from you, so they are 75 feet away.
So as they start hearing that, Claire would look at everyone and just be like, I can dispel it.
That's up to you. I just wanted to make
Up
sure
to
you
you.
thought of it.
If you think
Wow.
that it'll draw attention to us, then you might. Otherwise, I think we're fine.
If we're in it, they can't see us.
They can't see us. They'll know it's
And
there.
if we just wait until they leave camp, and then we never have to get out and see them.
Yes, I just can't leave the hut. Or else it goes
For the
away.
last
That's
8
what I
hours.
mean. Yeah, so
Yeah, I got a bottle. You can piss in it. It's fine.
We can also
Okay.
just
Are you
be
just-
bright and early and try
you
to
dropping it or
keep
no?
them out.
no, I'm not dropping it.
Okay, so they pull up, and you watch as they pull up to this last campsite, 75 feet away from you, and as they come to a stop, the two right-hand side wheels fall off the cart, and it just slams to the ground, and what is in the back just slides out and lands on its corner edge, and you can now see it's not covered up anymore, and you can clearly see that this is a glass box that is filled inside with some dark, smoky thing, and as you're looking at it, you see a face just smash up against the one side of it, just look out everywhere. It doesn't look at you guys, doesn't see through your tiny hut, and then disappears back into the box. It doesn't come out of the box. It's just like a smoky black shadow, and then a face up against the side of the glass, and then it pulls away. And as soon as the box hits the ground, two of the Warforged grab the tarp in the back and throw it over this thing. and the wizards climb out, and you can just hear them swearing up a storm in like 3 different languages.
That's a problem.
And they
always
get
had.
one of them immediately starts. You recognize immediately he's casting his own tiny hut, and they basically start making camp.
Would I have any idea of what if that thing was like magic or?
No, not from this distance, not from inside the tiny hut. I'll allow you to roll a history check, but the DC is 30.
I
Don't you
don't
dare.
remember what my history is. I only have a +7, so even if I got a natural 20, if it was a +10, I would.
Like a face slammed up against it, right?
Yeah, the
And then
outline of
disappears
the
back in.
face.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What did it look like? Like, did it look like anything?
You're
or-
75 feet away in the
Mhm.
dark, so the fact that you can make out that it was the face is the fact that you're paying close attention. But outside of that, no defining features.
Does it look anything like the flame skull guy that we saw?
No, you're way too far away. If you'd like to
Okay.
sneak out and go take a look.
Yeah, then
Oh.
no.
Okay. They take 10 minutes and they finish casting Tiny Hut, and they cast it in such a way that this box is inside the Tiny Hut. Also, of the Warforged, 3 of the Warforged are inside the Tiny Hut, and 3 of them are outside, and they just take up positions outside the Tiny Hut.
I don't
You
think
guys-
we
Do
need
any of
give
them
this
seem to
thing
be-
any more than necessary.
Yeah, I agree. Are any of them looking this way? I can't. Yeah, it doesn't. Doesn't look like they're
no,
paying
none of them have
specific
any
attention.
interest in you at all. The Warforged didn't look over at you. The Wizards didn't care. They gave you 0 attention.
Cool. That's excellent. Well,
I don't particularly feel great sleeping next to that thing.
Definitely
Or
keep a
near
watch
that
tonight.
thing.
yes. Keep a watch.
I'd like to suggest we don't let Egg take one by herself tonight.
I can take one with Ag.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Do you want us
I'll
to take the
take
first
first,
one?
then.
Oh yeah. Ag's already
take
asleep.
first.
Never mind.
Yeah. I'll take the
Uh.
last, I guess. We do 3, right?
There's
Egg,
4
I'll let
watches.
you-
Oh, 4. Well,
Okay, so who's on the first watch?
Caden.
Okay. Kaden, go ahead and give me just a perception check.
24. He is on point right now. He is hawk-eyed. Close attention.
Do you leave the tiny hut at all, or you just take it from inside the tiny hut?
Is there a direct? How high does a tiny hut go up into the air?
10 feet.
10 feet?
20
10
feet.
20?
No, you're right. It's 10
Ah.
because it's a 10 foot radius.
At some point, then yes, Caden will get out of the tiny hut and walks. He'll have been paying attention, and he'll walk only in the direction of the tiny hut that he feels he can go 10, 20, 30 feet. That will not make him visible to the Warforged on the other side. Just
Sure.
to see if he can get any other vantage point of anything else.
Yeah,
and
there's
then he'll
actually a
come back.
stone wall here that you could jump over and slide around without any real issue.
Perfect.
So as you sneak off into the dark, you get a little bit closer to this thing, and or their tiny hut, and you can hear voices coming from inside on the first watch, and they seem to be discussing something. And as you get closer, you hear them discussing. You hear them talking. Do you think that's enough? It better not be. I can't fix it. Neither can I. Well, hasn't come out yet. True. Keep an eye on it. Yeah, get some shut eye. And should we call for help tomorrow? Call for help. Yeah, good point. You missed the part of the conversation there. Well, 3 more. You miss a little bit more there as they're talking. We just got to get it to the center. And there's more before the center, so we just got to get it to the center. And then it's their problem. And then as you're listening, one of the Warforged turns and looks in your direction. Doesn't see you, but you sort of take that as the moment that maybe you shouldn't, you've overstayed your welcome.
Caden slinks back down a little bit behind the ear horn that he begrudgingly pulled out. He puts back in his pack.
Do you have inspiration?
That's so good.
And he...
Caden, you now have inspiration.
Thank you. And he goes back along the edge of the wall and then approaches the tiny hut again via the route that would not be seen from the other side.
As you go back, you finish your watch out, and who starts the second watch?
I think Caden was going to make Magda.
Okay.
If that's okay, that's why I had said that before we went to sleep. But
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I don't
Magda.
make.
All the Warforged, by the way, are carrying torches. They have lights. Magda, as you get started with your watch, you are sitting there listening, and you are keeping your ears wide open for anything that might be up. And as you do so, you're shocked and startled as this huge boom just rattles out from inside of the other tiny hut. As Clara and Olivia and Caden and Ag are all woken up to the sound of the sound of a shatter spell being cast. As there's just the huge explosion and some screams going off from inside. Two people yelling at each other, he's out, no! And there's this huge explosion as everyone wakes up. I'm going to give you a quick second to react to that.
Grab my
feet.
swords.
Yeah, getting ready to fight, trying to figure out what's going on.
You see the
see anything?
Warforged, not yet, but you see the Warforged turn in, and you hear a no! And then the tiny hut dome disappears, the other one. And rising up of the tiny hut is a dark figure made of smoke and basically completely made out of smoke with a face floating. And as he floats up, he has the 2 bodies of the wizards. In his hands are completely through the chests of the wizards. And he's drifting up into the sky. And as he does so, he goes, just want some friends, in Undercommon. So whoever speaks that understands that. And as he says that, yeah, Caden, you understand that, I think. And as he says that, his hands pull out from the chests of the 2 wizards, and 2 wraiths just are peeled out of the chests of the 2 wizards. And he turns to them and he says in Undercommon, take care of the metalsmen. I'm gonna make friends. And he turns and he looks at your tiny hut, and then he turns and it looks at the other campsite that's 75 feet away on the other side that's not protected by magic, and focuses and turns his body that way. And I'm going to pull you all over to the map, and we're going to roll some initiative.
Okay.
Caden's going to turn to everyone and say, I don't know how, but I can understand that thing, and it's after... It's going to, I have a feeling, create more of those. From the
I
other
can too.
camp.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so you should be able to see your tokens and what you can see, yes? Magda's,
yeah.
yours is not right. You should have 120 feet of vision.
Yes, I should.
So should Caden.
Let's see. Has vision, dim vision, distance, 120 feet. There you go. That's right for you.
Thank you.
And then Caden needs the same thing.
I do have a question for the DM.
Yes.
Would resting, eating, and all that have counted as a short rest?
Yes, you are good for short rests, and if you want to use Arcane Recovery,
Yes,
I'll
thank
allow
you.
that. But you are not on a long rest.
Yeah, I just want to use Arcane Recovery.
And so I think everyone else's vision is correct. What's your vision? Yeah, okay, so everyone else's vision is correct. And you should be able to see over towards the fire, the hut. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then the red circle is the hut,
so
and that's down.
Okay.
And Barry is dead, and Felix is dead.
Not Barry and Felix.
Barry and
So
Felix.
invested in their character arcs.
I know, and I killed them right off. The six Warforged are engaging with the two wraiths, and so there are two wraiths here, and they are engaged in the Warforged. I do not intend to have that battle be an ongoing thing. I fought that off to the side and know how that battle turns out. This is the Death Wisp. Is here floating 20 feet in the air as he is pointed towards the campground down to the south, which is 90 feet away. And with that, I'm going to put him on combat encounter. And yes, everyone should be on the combat encounter. Yep, you're all on the combat encounter, so go ahead and click to the dice next to your name and it'll roll initiative.
Oh, I may have rolled frag.
All right.
Did it roll for me?
No, you have to click the dice next to your name. That's all right. I got you. You have a 9.
Thanks. Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah. Okay. As we start, Ag wakes up and just stands up, flames just coming up out of her hands. What's wrong? And turns
Ag?
and looks.
Point.
Fire is good. Fire that thing.
All right. You are controlling Ag's character, Clara. So.
Oh, good.
You
Fine.
You'd be fine.
I know. I have to pull up Ag. Where's the death?
If you just
Wisp?
if you click, the Death Wisp is this one right here.
Okay. Cool.
All the rest.
I need to. Okay. So he's this first one.
Yeah. Yep. 75 feet.
75 feet.
20 feet in the air, but A squared B squared says that's still roughly 75 feet. So.
I absolutely should have. Ag is going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level directly at that thing. It's
All right,
not.
go ahead and roll me.
You know what? That's not what Ag would do. Ag would absolutely Scorching Ray that thing, not Magic Missile.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah, that seems
Jackie
reasonable.
being trying to
Yeah.
be smart. So casting Scorching Ray at the Death Wisp.
Okay.
Wait, she has stuff, doesn't she? She has only.
She has 2.
Yeah, she has.
Flexible casting, careful spell, and subtle spell. So she has 3.
Would the Scorching
Oh.
Ray wouldn't hurt the Warforged, right? If she just cast it at the thing.
No. Scorching Ray isn't an AoE. It's a single.
Okay, then we're good. Then she's gonna do that.
But she also would know Fireball can, and her careful spell means she could not hurt any allies.
I'm saving it.
Fair.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Saving it.
All right. So roll me 3 attacks with Scorching Ray. So that's 16. That hits.
So
And so
5.
Scorching Ray is 3 different attack range spells for each ray. So you have to roll 3 times. Unfortunately, just click the D20 3 times because otherwise it's going to burn a spell. Well, it'll ask you, do you want to spend a spell slot? So you can do that.
I can just
15 hits.
roll the D20.
Right. 4.
Let's see if it does it. Roll. Yeah, you no consume spell slot. There we
Right.
go.
Perfect.
And no consume spell slot. Ugh, 8.
Okay, so the first one hits, and it does not take as much, and Ag swears because she notices that it just doesn't take as much fire damage as she would hope. It takes 2 fire damage, and then she lets loose with another one, and it takes 6 fire damage for a total of 8, and then the third one she lets loose, and it just misses. And she swears under her breath as,
Yeah, she
fire
popped
takes
up, we
resistance.
pointed, and she just like let off Scorching Ray.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which brings us to the Death Wisp. The Death Wisp is going to turn and fly. It's a full speed of 60 feet down towards the other, the civilians down here. And so at each of these campsites, you can see that there are a total of 4 campsites. At each one of those are 4 humans. So it is going to turn and head towards these 4 humans down here at 60 feet. And then it's going to use its action to go as fast as it can for another 60 and arrive there. Can't do anything else because it uses action.
Is it the south one or the one directly east?
It is the south one. And if you can't see it, it's because you can't see it.
Yeah,
Your vision is correct.
You said it moved and I didn't
Yep.
see which way
Yeah.
it went.
And so it is now, with the shadow, they're awake as well. And as this thing floats over them, they're literally, crouching in terror of this thing. Which brings us to Clara. Sorry,
so I
Clara.
can't see it anymore.
Yeah, dark vision's a bitch.
How
You still in the
far
hut?
away is that? I'm still in the hut because the hut protects us.
Yes, you're still in the hut and you did not drop it. As you point, Ag lets off the scorching rays and they hit the inside of the hut and don't go anywhere. You can't cast magic through the hut.
No, Ag would have run out and cast
Oh,
it.
okay, that's fine. Cool.
I'm not just gonna stand up and go.
All right, she didn't move on the map.
I
so-
haven't cast anything.
Okay.
Claire's gonna turn and look at the party and say, would you rather have this cover of the hut, or do we move?
I can't do anything through it, so
I'm stepping out.
I'm leaving.
yeah.
Okay, I drop it then.
Hut's down.
And how far away is that fire? I'm gonna move so that I'm within 60 feet of the other fire and cast Control Flames to try and make them brighter.
Okay.
I can't do a ton with that, but I can double the brightness of that flame.
Okay. So you cast Control Flame and double the brightness. So we're just gonna go like that. I'm not gonna measure it out.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, I'm
so now as you cast this, the flame just roars up. As you as the flame roars up, you can now see.
And that lasts for an hour, so
right.
I don't have to do anything to keep that up. But that's my action.
Okay. Anything for a bonus action?
I don't want to Misty Step or anything. My bonus actions are few and far between.
Okay, Olivia.
Yeah.
As you are looking at this thing, the flames roar up as Clara controls them. Ag has thrown fire and complained about the damage not doing as much as you'd like. What are you doing? It's 20 feet in the air.
I'm running straight towards it. Can only go 30 feet if I dash. Let's see. Yeah, I'm running 30 feet out towards.
Okay.
Oh, shit, I just made a thing.
That's all right. I got you covered.
Thank you. There. 30 feet. Only gets me to like there, and then she's going
It is to the south now.
Yeah. I couldn't run straight through the fire, so I went around. Maybe I would have gotten like one more. I'd gone like that way. And then she's going to, with her bonus action. Yeah, no, I think she's going to take the dash action and run 30 more feet. And as she's running, she's going to start like, and then the smoke is going to begin to gather and then poof, another 15 feet ahead of her. Her echo is going to be standing, running with her.
Nice.
Okay.
So manifest echo.
All right. So let me pull your echo out for you.
Ooh, echo.
30 feet, and then it's
Echo
15
Olivia,
feet
15.
ahead.
Okay.
Yep. And I'm just making a big fuss to try to distract as much as I can.
Okay. So as you start charging towards it, Kaden, you watch as Olivia starts running towards it, and her flames just pull out. As their flames come out,
Smoking.
you step into action. What would you like to do?
Good turn to Magda. You okay?
Okay, ready to go.
And Caden's going to start running. He's like, fuck, so far away. And he's going to start running forward. And as let me see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oops, that was just a measurement. Start running forward into the light. And as he does, he goes to reach back for his short bow and comes forward and realizes that there's this glowing bow that materializes out of his hand, extending from the below and above his hand, and doesn't even think about it. There's no string or anything, and he just grabs with one hand, pulls, and he fires this eldritch blast of energy from this bow, and his
More weird
tattoo
magic bullshit.
flames on his arm.
Olivia sees that go by, and she just tightens your grip on her sword.
Okay, roll me 2 Eldritch Blasts as you let loose with these 2. As you fire one, does it split into 2, or do you fire twice?
I would say it would probably have to fire twice.
Okay. So you let go with your longbow. It's actually not piercing damage, it's force damage, but right?
Yeah, it would be force damage.
Okay, as you let loose with your blow, doing 20, 10, 18, 21 points of damage on the Death Wisp. It takes that hit and looks over its shoulder at you, and that looks like it pissed it off just a little bit.
You know what? Really quick side note, I don't think I actually get to fire twice based on the rules we did with this bow.
You're level 5. That's 2.
Okay. I haven't taken an invocation or well, okay.
It's a
trust me.
cantrip thing.
I know what I'm
Yeah.
about. It's
Okay.
You got
okay.
2.
Okay.
Warlocks are weird, man.
This
Amazingly
is slightly
weirder.
homebrewed slightly. So
It's fine.
And as you let loose, Magda, you watch as he pulls his bow out and let 2 beams of light shoot off. What would you like to do?
I say nicely done, and Magda can both see it from where she's at and hit it. So she's just gonna stand up and blast it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Watch her nat 20 this. 21,
Nat
that
20.
hits.
I didn't.
Stop.
Let me do the
And
second one.
Do you have a second one?
Yeah, 2.
And 14, yep, that hits too. You guys,
And she
you just don't miss.
kind of
You just don't miss.
Ag good.
casually strolls
I
up.
told
a bit.
Egg. I told her. Always hits.
Yeah.
I love
Um,
it so much. I love Magda
as-
Caden so much.
As you as you shoot these 2 shots off, Ag sees you doing that and goes, "That's amazing." And what's Ag doing?
Oh god. Sorry, my mouse is going crazy. Yeah,
You seem to be locked on your.
I don't know why. I clicked.
Try left clicking somewhere,
I did.
or escape.
or escape.
That just closed a thing. Nope, just reloading application. I don't want to do that.
That's so weird.
But
But
now I
anyway,
can't make the reload go away. So what we're gonna do is Ag is going to so here's the thing, I can't see exactly what Ag sees. So like I can see it.
oh right, yeah.
But I can't
Ag has Ag can see it.
Ag can see it. Okay.
Mhm.
I think Ag would then move up. I can't move Ag because
I
I'm
got
locked. Ag would move up to get a little bit closer, and I think Unfortunately, I can't see literally anything else. And I want to fireball it as Ag.
Okay.
But I can't tell where people are. And I don't know if that's something she cares about.
Ag, not really. She can spend a sorcery point to make sure nobody gets hurt.
Yeah, let's do that. She'll careful spell fireball.
Okay.
Just
I'll deduct the
not
sorcery
on
point
that
for you.
thing. Thank you.
Yeah.
So she's gonna
she drops the fireball.
cast
Only
it.
29 points of freaking damage.
Yeah.
Shit.
As this thing
Nice.
makes a deck save.
A big
No matter
roll.
what it gets, it gets a 5. It's a 5. I mean,
Oh!
Portent dice. Portent dice is a 5.
Snap. So it takes half damage. Fuck
Dice,
you.
man.
So it takes 14 points of damage as it is resistance to fire, and it just
Fine.
reaches out. And on its turn, it is going to dive behind the cart, and you hear 2 shouts of terror as it is hidden now behind the cart.
Oh, fuck.
But you see coming up out from underneath the cart coming towards you is a wraith.
A wraith there.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Okay.
95
And the wraith
feet.
is going to go on the Death Twist turn.
Oh. Boo.
And so it is going to move its full speed, which is 60, and
Is-
come towards Olivia's duplicate.
Is the creating a wraith an ability or a spell?
An ability.
Okay, then never mind.
So the wraith comes charging in at the fake Olivia.
Would it
And
have had to
reaches
move through
out.
the fire?
It can fly. It has enough
Fine.
movement. It doesn't need to worry about it. And reaches out and just touches Olivia's duplicate, missing with an 8 because it has your AC, and does not do 24 points of necrotic damage against it. But as it sort of swings its hand by it, it has an int of 12, so maybe it'll know. And that ends the Death Twist turn. Clara.
Seeing this thing coming at even my sister's echo, Clara is going to look around, look at Magda briefly, and smile. And around her hand forms like this blazing whip, and she's going to just crack it at the wraith. And I'm going to cast Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Also, I forgot to note that as the thing got hit with that fireball, it looks pretty fucked up on death's door. It
I
looks
can't see
badly
it though.
injured.
And
I know you can't see it, but it is hiding. You know where it's. You think you know where it's hiding, at least.
Yeah.
Among the cards.
So it has to do an intelligence saving throw. And I am going to say it gets an 8.
You and
You
the
have a
damn
second portent?
Yeah, I have a second portent. I had 2.
All right.
So it
It
takes
fails
12
its intelligence
psychic.
saving throw.
It takes 12
12.
psychic damage. And
Okay.
it must choose on its next turn whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It can't do anything. It can only do one thing.
Okay. I'm actually just putting it on the turn tracker so I can track its health.
Yeah.
Oh.
So she's cracking this blazing whip at it, and yeah, that's my turn.
Oh man. So it takes 12 psychic.
Yep.
It looks doesn't like that. Okay, Olivia.
Olivia is going to, seeing what has happened, she's going to. No, I don't need to use this. She's, the duplicate's gonna run forward, continuing towards the to the camp, and then Olivia will also run forward up to the wraith and
Okay.
smack it.
And the wraith is going to take an attack of opportunity on the duplicate.
Oh, does it? Oh. Well, I want to switch.
18.
I have no more portent dice.
What's your AC?
18. My AC is 18.
Then the duplicate disappears as it runs away.
Okay. I should have done the other thing that I said I was going to do and then didn't do.
Can I turn back time on that hit?
Oh, you don't need to. It's my echo.
It's a reaction,
Yeah.
but it's fine.
Yeah, the echo,
Oh, if
you
it's
already know she can make
Wait.
a new echo at a whim.
It can only do one thing though.
It doesn't
Does that
say
count?
that doesn't say it loses its reaction, just that it loses
On
its
its turn.
Its turn
Yeah.
on its
Oh,
turn.
on its turn. Boo.
Yep. So you go up and swing at it. Go ahead.
Sword.
Sword.
Cool.
Sword.
10.
No.
You swing down at it, and it doesn't. It barely can. It's writhing underneath the psychic pain that Clara has given it, and it just sort of twists, and your blade passes through the smoke, but it doesn't seem to hurt it at all.
Fuck. I have a second attack, right? I haven't
You do.
fought anything
Yeah,
in
you're
such a
level
long
5.
time. Okay, great. I'm gonna hit it again.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Mapping.
Yeah.
Natural 20. As you swing down and it twists out of the way, you realize that it's underneath. You realize that it's underneath the effects of this mind whip, and you turn your sword, just whoosh, come up through it, and just hit it harder than you've ever hit anything before, and it winces in pain. And as it winces in pain, you realize that it's not taking the kind of damage you hope it would take. So instead of taking 26 points of damage, it takes 13. But it still takes 13
Can
points
I-
of damage as you swing through it.
Can the spending superiority die, do I have to say that for like a distracting strike? Do I have to say that before? It says when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend. So can I expend
Sure.
that dice?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to do a distracting strike. So I add
Roll it for me so I
Something.
can see what it does.
So that would double it then, kind of like a smite, presumably.
I would.
I think so. That. So I think I get double the superiority, and then I'm just being so loud and making so many big gestures, and then I like glance over to
Yes.
Caden, who's like kind of off to the side.
Hey,
Like,
give me
Running
a
right behind
D6
you.
roll. Or give me
Yeah.
2d6 roll.
Okay.
You can do that
Yeah,
with the
there we
ruler
go.
at the bottom. Yeah. 10
Yeah.
points of damage, so it takes an additional 5. Okay. The next attack doesn't matter if it's melee or anything. All right, Caden. She swings, and you watch as this thing is just focused so hard on her. You have advantage on your attack if you want it.
So as I see her look back and shout, immediately pull back the bow, fire off another shot, like perfectly, like she like the way
Yeah, like I
angled
yeah,
it goes down, yeah, right over top of her so that she doesn't, it doesn't see it coming, and 27 to hit,
Yeah, that'll hit.
which is not piercing, it's force.
It's force, so it takes all of the damage. Fucking. You get a second attack too. Are you
All right.
are you adding your sneak attack to that?
Oh shit! I can add my sneak attack to that.
You're a rogue.
I know, not much of one, but a little bit of one.
Yeah, but that's -1. That damage is half because that's not
Yeah.
your psychic damage or your force damage, your whatever hate you damage.
And then he'll fire again, but I'm gonna move up.
Okay.
Yeah, so moving up, kind of keeping a wide breadth. As he goes, gonna fire off again.
All right. 12. That does not
12.
hit. As you take your second shot, as you're moving around, you just don't quite. Olivia had made that nice swipe down for you, but it also got in the way as you moved up.
Fire off, and yeah, that's it.
All right, Magda, you watch as Olivia and Caden are falling into sync. How do you fit into this?
All right. Did I see which direction the death wisp went?
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's hiding inside behind the carts over there somewhere. You can't
Okay.
see it, but you know it's hiding back there, and you know there's
Okay.
3 other people back there.
Right. All right. Well, I will step 30 feet forward, probably over here, and I will take 2 shots at this wraith here.
Okay. You fire off your 2 shots as you step up. What the hell? Did you?
Shabam,
I love
shabam.
Magda so much.
She is the best of us.
I love Magda so much.
30 freaking force damage.
Oh,
So you do 30 damage to this wraith that had 27 hit points left. And it just screams and disappears.
Perish.
What the actual fuck?
Olivia's like swinging at it, and then it just explodes, and she's like, "Yeah, I did it!" And then it's like magic everywhere.
Yeah, Clara, as you're watching Magda, she just extends her hands, and these 2 bolts of purple energy. Does it have any colors associated to your casting source around it, or is it just purple?
It's kind of just purple.
Yeah,
Shades
launch,
of violet and indigo.
and it just hits the wraith and just sort of hits it, and then peels over it and collapses in, and the wraith just explodes.
we're going to talk about how you did that later.
That brings us to
We should
Ag.
talk about that whip of yours.
We can talk about whatever you want.
There are no targets that Ag can see.
Thing to me. Ag, look, Jackie is very happy about all of this. Can Ag move? I can't measure how far Ag is. Can Magda? Not Magda. Ag move up here behind Magda to like right
Yeah.
behind Caden.
Yeah, you should be able to control that token. You should be able to click on it.
My mouse is locked onto this stupid movement thing. I don't know if you can see my line.
Yeah, how? I don't even know how that would happen.
I'd have to reload, and that would kick me out of the combat. So I'm not doing that.
Oh, no, it wouldn't.
Ag. It did
Not in Foundry.
Okay,
If you
well,
hit
maybe I'll try
F5,
that
it'll
later.
reload off your turn. Yeah.
I'm fine. Ag is going to. Can Ag see the thing from there?
Nope. No, it is highly intelligent and hidden.
Were there other people around this fire?
That fire is the master fire, and there's nobody there. The fire that
Okay.
it's hidden around has 3 other people around it. One's presumably dead, given that a wraith came out. As you look over, you see the wraiths are locked in combat with the Warforged. They're looking pretty beat up, and half the Warforged are down, and half the wraiths are like. It looks like it's a pretty even combat at the moment.
Okay. I don't have a whole lot that Ag can do
Okay.
with that. Ag is gonna hold an action then.
Okay.
She's gonna hold. You know what? It's Ag, so Ag is gonna hold Firebolt. 'Cause it's a
Okay.
cantrip. And to if a undead creature comes within view,
I
she's
gotcha.
gonna Firebolt it.
So as you
Hands light up, grin on her face behind Caden, pokes her
I
head out
just
from
did a
behind him.
thing that I did not want to do. My bad, guys. I just accidentally reset the combat tracker.
It's okay. We know what it was.
Yeah.
It was Ag,
it-
Death Wisp,
Ooh,
Clara.
I'm good with the second initiative.
Olivia,
Just leave that one.
yeah.
Caden, Magda.
Ag.
Ag, Death Wisp, Clara, Olivia, Caden.
Yeah,
no.
hold on.
Leave what the initiative was. That was fine. The nat 20 was.
Can I pull some
Nice.
time shenanigans to make that happen?
Ag, Death Wisps. Who's next?
Clara,
And then Olivia.
Olivia,
Yep.
Caden, and then Magda.
And then Clara would be 19.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, and
And
Ag,
then
as Ag is holding her, like she watched this wraith just disappear. I'm gonna talk for Ag because
Okay.
I am Ag. Ag is just gonna poke her head out from behind Caden and go, "Was that all of them?"
I don't think so.
No,
and
can I
as she
take
says
more?
that, there's a scream comes from underneath the cart, and another wraith pops out and moves 60 feet
Then
which puts it right
she
here.
would firebolt him.
Yep.
She's holding that action. So firebolt. Let me look at her. How many sorcery points does she have?
Firebolt or fireball?
Firebolt. It's her cantrip. I
And
called
there's
it
no
cantrip.
sorcery points needed.
I know, but I didn't know if she had like heightened anything. Yeah, then she's just
Oh,
gonna
no.
cast. I didn't want to waste one of her spell slots, so she's just gonna firebolt it.
Okay, so this wraith actually heads towards Caden, not towards Olivia.
Okay.
Because of the same distance. Okay,
Oh, I
firebolt
wouldn't
11
jump out.
misses. Yeah.
Sorry.
As it shoots off, it sails off into the distance, missing completely. This wraith heads towards Caden and reaches out at you, Caden, and just tries to plunge its hand into your chest with a freaking 11.
11 misses. And this sees
It
him running
does.
at him kind of thing. It just rolls out of the way.
I'm aware of it.
Back
This
up.
thing has a +6 to hit. How did it miss? Oh well done. That brings us to Clara.
Clara is going
I
to
believe you guys are killing these things in one
move
round.
up. Can she move up 30 feet? Could you move her 30 feet to where my
Sure. Yep.
Thank you. Still can't see anything, can I?
You can see the wraith.
I can see the wraith. I'm looking at
Hit
Ag's sheet.
F5. It'll reload really quick. We can wait.
Okay. I still can't see that fucking wraith.
Can't see the death wisp.
I
It's hiding.
can't see the death wisp that's making wraith.
Yes. He can only make 2 more over there. Then he's got to break cover.
Okay. Yeah. Clara is going to cast. That's what she's got. That's reach. That's not what I wanted to do.
Is anyone keeping a half an eye on the battle going on over by where the dead wizards are?
Oh yeah, Clara's
Half an
definitely
eye,
looking
yeah.
at the Warforged. She's
Okay,
very concerned
excellent.
about the Warforged.
Cool.
Actually, they're very far away, aren't they?
There?
How far away are they?
100 feet.
100 feet. How much do? That's 60. I was gonna try and help them, but okay. With an eye towards them, then
Yeah.
I will. I'm just gonna try and ice knife the wraith.
Okay.
I
You
don't
launch an
have a
ice
lot
knife
of-
towards the wraith. Give me that attack roll. It's a dex save, right?
I think so. 25. So yeah, it's a dex check DC 15.
Oh, you guys.
Yeah. So it does 10 damage.
Right. So you throw the ice knife at it, and it does takes 1d10. That's the first one, and then 2d6. So I need a dex save from Caden as well.
Oh, right, because he's right there. Sorry, Kaden.
Yeah,
He's
Caden, you don't take
fine.
any damage, but this takes 5 points of damage as it seems resistant to cold as well.
Of course it does. Of course it does.
Seeing the dagger fly and shatter. That was Clara.
Yeah.
Keaton
Over your
he's
shoulder.
like, watch it!
Sorry.
Sorry, I stabbed you!
And as you
That's
let
a
loose
bitch.
Olivia, you see another one coming after Caden.
All right. Olivia's going to bonus action bring her Echo back out, but she'll move over to where Caden is. Oops. I freaking keep doing the ruler when I'm supposed to be moving. Okay. Are my
By the way,
tokens
if you
stuck
pick
together?
up your token and move it, it'll put a ruler on there for you. Like you don't have to measure it first.
That's how I got stuck.
Don't
My
hold
two
shift control or alt.
tokens. My 2 tokens are stuck together.
Uh,
I don't know how I did it.
You are
No,
consumed
but-
in shadows.
Like
other
the
token-
shadow token and
Oh, yeah, I haven't. There you go. Echo token.
there. Okay. Okay, there. So the echo will be 15 feet away, and then I
Okay.
will be over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit this guy with my greatsword.
With the great sword. Got it.
Do you do anything with flanking in this game?
No.
Okay.
No flanking in this game.
Well, do I hit?
Sorries. 19 definitely does hit. Let's see.
I moved up, so I'm like, need to move back.
I'm just adjusting where the wraith is so that way it's in the turn combat counter. So -5, and then minus 11 slashing damage.
Yep.
As you slash into it, but it doesn't seem to do as much as you hoped to do. It only takes 5 slashing damage. But you're hurting it. You gonna take a second attack?
Yeah, because I can't get any further over there.
Nope.
I'll hit it again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit it again.
Mhm.
And it takes another 5 points. You guys.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use the last 10 feet of my movement to move away. I know.
Okay. And as you move away, it's going to attempt to life drain you, but I don't have very high hopes for this.
Good.
Yeah, did it roll? It's not roll. Oh, life drain, please go off. Okay then, that's weird.
It can't do it.
There we
It
go.
literally can't. 17 does not hit.
Mm-mm.
Whew.
Nope.
Doesn't
Glad
get
it
anything
didn't.
for being in the dark.
Oh,
Anything.
Glad it
Jeez.
didn't hit. Oh,
Yeah,
I can hit him again. Riposte.
Oh, you can.
I remember what Clara said about the time stuff, and I'm like, when it misses, I grab onto like the opportunity that it took, and I fucking stab it with it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Of course you do. Go ahead and give me a stabby stab.
Okay. 17.
Yeah, that also
Yeah.
hits. Takes half damage, but it's starting to look beat up. It looks fairly injured, but you did do 3 stabs on it, and you hit every single time. You're a badass. Kaden, you watch as Olivia swings 3 times as they pull back and just wrecks this thing.
This thing getting in close and Caden's trying to dive out of the way. As he stands up, he realizes the bow is gone and the sword is reappeared in his hand. And he comes forward to swing at it as he's getting back up from the ice knife, dodging. And
Yeah, that hits.
as he comes up with a slice, he spins around and brings his dagger in on the other side.
And you actually have, this is a magical weapon, so it does all the damage.
That's
And
true,
so
it
11
does.
points of damage. The offhand dagger hits and does 1 point of damage halved, so 1 point of damage. But yeah, so yeah, you slash into it. Don't know why Olivia's weapons aren't working too well, but yours are.
Excuse me?
So as that's happening, he's going to he'll have rolled slightly to the side here, trying to keep out of the way of the spellcasters.
Okay, Magda, you watch as Caden's sword as he takes his sword and points down with the bow. It just turns into a sword, and he slashes down at this wraith.
Okay, Magda is going to continue pacing towards the carts.
Okay.
But as she goes, she's going to take 2 shots at that wraith.
Okay,
As she can't see.
please don't kill it in one go. It has 33 hit points left. I don't think you can kill it, but
That sounds like a challenge.
Pretty close.
I can get pretty damn close, though.
yeah, you did. You got pretty damn close. Well done. As you swing by, as you glance over your shoulder, you notice there's on the ground next to one of the dead wizards is a cylindrical object, and it is has a red dot on the top of it that's blinking. Ag,
Okay.
what would you like to do?
Ag would.
This thing
like
is on
to-
death's door, near death.
Yes. Sorry, I have Clara's sheet open. Ag would like to.
None of you are even hurt.
Ag's just gonna
What is
magic missile it because she's got a lot of first level spells, and she's just gonna.
All right.
Pow!
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Roll that.
Go ahead and roll me that magic missile damage.
So that's 1.
It rolled all of them at once. The spell set up to roll all 3.
Oh, okay.
10 points of force damage. As Ag lets loose, this thing just dies. As the magic missiles in it, and then they burn for a second, and in an explosion of smoke, it dies. And
Ag's just like,
hey, I killed one, see? Yeah. Yeah, that brings us to the Death Wisp, who goes to another one of these and creates another wraith.
Okay. What direction is he running?
You can't tell. He's hidden in the
Well, wouldn't I see him like?
They are hit. So the people are underneath the wagon. So he is obviously in that area. But he has 60 feet of movement. So, let's see. The wraith is going to come out, and the only one it can get to is Olivia. At this point, they understand that the duplicate's fake. And so the wraith is going to take an attack on you, Olivia. Life drain again.
Ooh.
25. Does that hit?
Yes.
can I re-roll that?
Do you
Chrono
have
check.
any left?
I have 1. Wait, we took a long rest. I'm pretty sure I have both.
No, you've used one already in this combat.
Oh yes, I used 1 already, so I'm gonna use my last one on that because
25. So we re-roll that
But it's
attack.
less necrotic
Portent.
damage.
Portent dice. I'm using my portent. That's a
You don't
5.
have. It's okay. It's okay.
Yes.
You don't.
5 plus 6 is 11.
You
I hate you
don't
guys.
have to if you don't.
Fuck you, Caden.
Nobody's gonna get hit.
I'm
Is
all
that
out.
what we're going for?
Yes,
Okay.
This is awesome.
you're my
No.
sister. Shut up.
We're poking
one's
the
getting
bear.
hurt.
It's something bad is gonna happen.
And that's the Death Wisp and Wraith's turn. You, Twitch, you did this. You did this to me.
Thank you, everyone.
Clara.
Twitch.
I haven't seen. Well, can I tell if I move 30 feet up here to get one with Magda? I can't see what's going on in the wizard warforge.
You do not have that good of vision. Magda
No.
can, because she dark to her is like nothing.
But can I see like shapes? 'Cause
Oh,
they're behind a fire.
Yeah, they're fighting, and it looks like the Wraiths are gonna lose this fight over there.
Okay. Cool,
Barely,
cool.
but it looks like they're gonna lose.
Yeah. What?
This is not going anywhere close to. I thought this would be a.
Can I? When you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3 level higher. Okay, I'm fine with that. Claire is just gonna mind whip this thing again.
Okay.
She's gonna. She's right up next to Magda again. Another big smile and.
Alrighty, so this makes a what save?
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Yeah, 12. So
So
it
it
takes
takes-
12 points of psychic damage.
And it can only do one thing. On its turn.
One. All right. Brings us to Olivia.
Okay. Okay. I still don't see this guy.
Nope.
Right? All right. I'm gonna go like here and see if I can see him.
Okay. As you're going there, it's going to take that
Okay.
attack of opportunity. 25 to hit.
Oh,
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I can actually cancel that with my portent dice. I can make
What's
it a 9.
what's your number? A 9?
9? This is 9.
All right.
that's it. We have no more.
Okay.
Now
Well, we're-
we can receive more.
We're out of ammo now.
Okay.
It's fine.
The DM is rethinking this important thing.
It's all gone.
It's all
Gone.
gone now.
Okay, Olivia, you move that way, and it looks like it's about to hit you. But your flames just roar up and make it look a little off, and it misses.
Yeah,
What you
it's
didn't
so
do.
lucky. Okay.
Cannot see it still.
Damn. This guy is still moving 15 feet ahead. Is that 15?
Mhm.
Yes. And then, so I have 5 more feet, so I'll go there. Do I see it now? Still no?
Let me see. Sorry, I have too many things open on my screen. Nope, still can't see it.
Well, I'll use my bonus action to switch spaces with my echo, and then maybe then I'll see it.
I
Can't.
Yeah, I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
Stop. 13.
That's the best
Not
perception I
bad.
rolled today.
You know that it's over here, but you see it flicker into inside the cart, so you can't see it because the cart's covered and you can't quite see it.
So I know it's somewhere around the cart.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna. Guess I can't do an action. I can. No. Can I I don't want to use my action surge to run. That's sad. I'm just gonna hold my action to hit it if something gets near me, and I'm just gonna yell come out wherever you are. I want to be a ghost too. Come here.
Okay, Caden, you listened to Olivia spout her death wish to the death wisp.
So to confirm, the wraith right beside me is gone, dead, right?
Correct. Sorry.
And the one in front of me is looking injured.
For the sake of my my things up there, I'm just got rid of the one that you killed and replaced that with that. So yes, it's looking a little injured. Basically uninjured though, but a little injured.
Is that not okay? Okay.
I just did a swapsies because I have to keep it in the turn order for so I can adjust the hit points.
Okay. Caden, seeing this one behind get destroyed, comes out, looks around. We're gonna need some light, and starts running forward. And as he does, his sword starts to. This fire starts to go up the sword. Blue flame starts spreading from it, and he comes forward with an attack, slicing at this wraith as he swings.
Natural 20.
A natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
The fucking power that our warlocks have this fight. I have never been more attracted to anything in my life. Our warlocks are so good.
Okay, yeah, you slice into it. I was sitting here going, there's no way they can kill it before it gets a chance to go again. But then you run forward and you just flame. How much of that is flame damage? Because that's halved.
So, on hit attacks, normal effects and blue fire. So, it's one
so it's
of
just
the
a
D8.
3 that's the flame damage.
No, that's to the second
to the
target.
second target.
So,
So
2d8.
1d8. Or 2d8 of the total.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's tough.
So the first
2 of the
2d8.
3d8s are fire.
Okay. So what it did was it rolled a d8 for you. The 1d8 plus 0 we can take as the fire damage to the target because it's the d8. And then so what it did was it rolled 2d8 plus 2d8 for the critical, and then the second, and then the fire damage is the 3. So yeah, okay.
Yeah, so
We'll have to-
1d8
we'll have
plus
to play
5
around with that
is-
later.
Yeah, 6 plus 5 would be my magical damage. 6 plus 5 being 11 doubled. Or, yeah, no, it didn't double, but yeah, you get the idea.
Right. Okay, cool. Yep. Yeah, so you just absolutely wrecked this thing. It's looking pretty fucked up now. Before it looked barely injured, now it looks badly injured.
Goes in with his dagger. Let's see if I can just kind of end it.
Right, because yeah, so
Nope.
14 does hit, and you do 1 point of damage to it.
Okay,
Doesn't kill it.
that's it.
Nope, but Magda gets to go now, and it has 20 hit points left. So goodbye, Wraith. That's the
How many
third one
wraiths
you
have
guys
come out of the
killed.
cart now? 3?
Yes, there's only one potential left.
Okay, well, Magda is going to pause where she's at and say, Ag, light the carts up. And she's going to take her 2 shots at the wraith.
Okay, kill the wraith.
Mm-hmm.
Why does she
14.
not sound excited about this?
20 points of damage. Guess how many hit points this thing had? Guess. Anybody? 20
You
points
said
of
it
damage.
out loud.
Well done, Magda. As you just wrecked this thing with force damage. It disappears. That brings us to Ag's turn.
Ag is going to run up. I can't move Ag, but she's going to run up 30 feet. Not 30 feet. She's going to run up to here. Yep. And she's going to look. She sees where Olivia's echo is and just shouts, "Which one? Front or back?"
Can you hit both?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cast?
20 foot.
Yeah, if I cast it right in the middle of that fire, I can catch both guards on fire.
Yeah.
So, but there could be a person. Can I careful spell?
You can. That's what careful spell does.
Yeah, so Ag is gonna light it up, and if she sees a
Caper spell.
person, she'll move it away from the
Yeah,
person.
there's another human in there.
Yeah. She wants to not hurt the human who hopefully is not in the cart, or like maybe might be under it. So like as the light starts going, because the death wisp is
Right.
not corporeal, like she can't see that like a person would light up in fire. So she's gonna careful spell it and cast it.
Did that public roll the dexterity save? Or no?
No.
No.
Now. Still not. Why is it not public rolling?
I don't know, but I like that 33 fire damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good.
Oh, man. Why is my wraith... Oh, because my wraith is invisible. That's why. So, you can see where the wraith is now because I made it so you could, just so you could see that it did actually hit. Rolled 12 on its dex save, so it failed its dex save and takes 15 points of fire damage.
15?
Well, a little bit more, 16. Half damage.
I was about to say. I'm not good at math, but
The death race is looking pretty bad. You don't know that, though, because you can't see it. Okay. You don't know if it's dead or not. Except for the fact that the final wraith from this area peels out and just comes straight
Attack.
for... Huh?
Swinging my sword.
No, that one's dead. I'm just using the same token.
Okay. Okay, gotcha.
I'm just debating about whether or not I wanted to go after you.
can it move 65 feet?
It can move 60. So,
Ag is 70, 65 feet away.
yeah, it's going to be you or Olivia. Olivia's number 2. Olivia it is. So
Yeah, let's
the
go.
wraith comes over here towards Olivia. And makes an attack. Life drain.
Fight me.
15.
Can you make the fire brighter, because we should now be able to see everything over there.
I am very glad that didn't hit. If it did, oof, loud.
And then the death wisp is going to fly away. The fuck away.
No.
It can move. It's going to move here and take cover behind this wall. So it has
Do I
cover.
see it? Did I see
Yes,
it?
you saw it.
Yes.
Yep.
Good.
Everyone saw it, and let me put a light there so everyone can
Thank
see. But
you.
yes, it took cover behind the wall.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me put that, and then another light. That would be this.
Okay.
Nope, that's not right. It would be. There's 2 wagons on fire here. That'd be this.
Okay.
But yeah, everyone saw it take cover, but it has full cover behind the wall. And the other wraiths freaking missed. So that's their turn. Clara.
Yeah.
Where's the
How
next
long is 30
part
feet?
over there?
Clara is going to, I mean, she's just gonna keep chasing this thing. She's gonna look at the fight between the Warforged and the Wraiths, and is it still going on?
It is, but it's winding down. There's 1 wraith left and 2
Okay.
warforged,
The Warforged, okay.
and the wraith is looking pretty fucked up.
Yeah. Claire's going to, bonus action Misty Step up to.
Okay.
She's gonna pop up next to Caden.
Okay.
And just that's 30 feet, and be like, "Hi, Caden," and she's going to. Sure. How far away is that? I drew a box instead of a thing.
Where are you trying to go?
It's no, I'm just seeing where if I can see the wraith, and I can't see the wraith.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's only 40 feet away from me.
Yeah.
I am going to. I'm gonna scorching ray it because I have that, and I haven't done it
Okay.
yet. Wait, no, I'm not gonna scorching ray it. Clara's smart. She would know that that is fire damage, and this thing isn't taking fire damage.
What you got? What you got?
I am going to cast. Fuck. I have no. I'm just gonna chill touch it. Yeah.
Okay. So you got to get up close to it to chill touch it. Oh, no,
I
you don't. Yeah,
It's 120 feet.
I'm an idiot.
It's just something I have. No.
Yeah.
I'm never
Go for
really
it.
good at that. I got a natural one.
So you watch as this hand just passes right through the wraith. The wraith just kind of leans in and lets it scratch its back. Doesn't seem to care about the necrotic damage at all.
It turns and flips the wraith off as it disappears.
Olivia,
Hello.
let's do this again.
Yeah. I am. As much as I'd love to fight you, got other things to do. Going to teleport 30 feet up to the fence and then
No attack
run
of opportunity.
in to the forest and fuck up this other
Okay.
dude.
Right there.
And-
You're right next to it.
My echo is moving also with me into the area. She won't get all the way there, but she can be near the other guy.
Okay.
And 2 attacks to start off with.
Okay, give me your first attack.
Okay.
You
19.
swing your sword around and just through the neck of this thing. What does it look like as you kill this death wisp?
Oh shit. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Like I say that to the thing. Smoke poof in mid run up to the fence. Jump over the fence. Jumping over the fence. Like slicing through this thing. Landing with like a cool thing.
As
You know.
you land with a cool thing slicing through the neck, and as you do so, you watch as it starts to become a tighter and tighter and tighter smoke ball, and then suddenly, and there's this shock. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit.
DC 15.
Okay. Sure. No problem. No,
As
that's
you
a
take
problem.
28 points of necrotic damage, as
Oh.
it just
It's I take it, but it doesn't feel so bad as it should. I take half.
okay.
I'll tell.
I don't remember why, but you
I
can
can
whisper
show
me
you
why.
Yeah.
I believe you, because you don't remember your stuff usually. So if you remember, you probably have it.
I definitely. Yeah. Yep.
This is the night of remembering our shit.
Yeah. So you take half of that, which is 14 points of necrotic damage as it goes through you.
I just laugh.
As this thing now is dead, which brings us to Caden's turn.
Caden. Caden looks at Clara and says, I like your dagger idea. And he's going to run up 30 feet. And that's good. He is going to cast... he pulls out one of his daggers and winds up. And as he's winding up to throw it, it starts to gleam this bright reddish orange and throws it at this target. And we're going to do this, and we're going to do this. 27 to hit.
I love this. Again.
You whip your dagger forward, and it takes 8.
9 piercing
Okay, yeah.
and 8 radiant.
8 radiant damage. Minus 8 takes the full 8. And let me just double check that it's not vulnerable. It's not. And then it doesn't seem to really get the full 9, but it does take 4 off of that, and the other one misses.
Okay. Throws the 2 daggers.
As another dagger just sails into the dark. Which brings us to Magda.
All right. Well, Magda has vision for miles, so she sees that Olivia has killed the thing, and she's going to take another couple of shots at the wraith.
Okay. First one hits. It's 13 points of damage. Wow! No, this thing's not dead.
I am in love.
It can't reach you. It
25.
can't fucking reach you.
More
That's 38 damage in 1 round.
Yes, I'm a winner. The egg, as you just
by
let
the way,
loose egg. What's
wait.
egg doing? Good.
Wait, no. Before it's my turn is over. How is this battle with the Warforged looking?
It's pretty much over. There's 1 Warforged remaining and no wraith.
Okay. I'm actually going to step closer to that area after. Sorry, come on. There we go. And I'm going to look for that thing that you mentioned, the thing with the light on it.
Sure. As you get closer, you see 2 things with blinking lights. One right here. Let me mark. One right here, next to the body of one of the wizards, and and one right here next to the body with the other one. And the remaining Warforged has picked up one of them, and there's one still remaining over here.
Okay.
What is Ag doing?
Ag is going to magic missile the wraith because she has a lot of first level spells.
Yep, they all hit because it's magic missile. 11 points of damage. The wraith is on its last legs. As the wraith goes, it's going to try to hit Clara.
Is it leaving?
Attack.
Is it leaving?
Oh.
I think I get an opportunity attack with my echo.
Does it? Does your echo get an opportunity attack?
I think unless
Yeah.
it might be like I have to be within 5 feet, but I have Sentinel. When a creature you can see within 5 feet of your echo moves at least 5 feet away from it, you can use your reaction to make an opportunity attack on that creature as if you were in its echo space. So it's an inch.
Go for it.
Don't hurt my sister.
12 misses as it lunges towards your sister. So far, it hasn't hit anybody, and it's only attacked Caden and Olivia. The wraiths haven't, so it's going after.
Did it have to go through mine, or could it walk through the horse's head?
It can go through the horse's head. 60 feet of movement. 22. Does that hit?
I am going to cast my new spell if I can.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I don't need to because it didn't. It did the crit damage, but it didn't actually get a crit.
Right. You take 25 points of necrotic damage as it
then that's fine.
touches
Okay.
you. Right. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 21.
Wow.
Okay. And let's see who gets to finish this off.
It's me.
Clara, it's standing right in front of you. It's looking like it has less than 10 hit points left.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't have anything that's going to hit it immediately, but what I do have is some rage that's been, haven't done a lot with that. So I am going to cast my Mind Whip again, but I'm going to do it at 3rd level because I fucking hate this. So I'm going to, that whip has been in my hand and just try and crack it around its neck and yank its head off.
Hey, roll me the Magda. All right. 15 intelligence saving throw. Yeah, that's not a thing that's gonna happen. That's the 3rd level. 10 psychic damage. All right.
Oh no, I have to click it again. I think.
Well,
I have to do the additional.
Well, doesn't matter. You still kill it. It wraps around its neck, and its head pops off and shoots off like a balloon with smoke until it dissipates. And you look down, and the rest of it is just fallen to the ground in smoke. And you look around, and there's 2 groups of people who died in this battle, but outside of that, everything quiets down, and once again you can hear the forest sounds and the crackling fire as combat is over.
Everyone all right over there?
I mean, depends on your definition of all right.
Olivia's running towards Clara. She saw her get hit.
I'm okay. I'm not that hurt a lot.
Are there still sounds of combat at the other side?
No. The combat is over. And Magda, as you look over your shoulder, you watch as the Warforged. There's 2. The one he has is a circular disc, and the one that's on the ground is more like a tube. And he pushes a button in the center of the circular disc.
Okay. Magda will go over and pick up the other one.
He doesn't move to stop you.
Okay. Does he seem to have any kind of sentience or acknowledgement of me?
He is acknowledging you, but he's and you get the sense that if you move towards the bodies of the wizards, then he will take action. But as it stands, you're just picking a thing up off the ground, and you don't get the sense that he has the sense of like, this is the wizard's thing and I should protect it. It's, there's a, they are the wizards and I will protect them. But outside of that, no.
Can we go join her?
Do you know what
sure.
this is?
Yeah, same.
Clara, as you walk up to it and look at it.
I'm like kind of holding.
No, I was asking the Warforged, actually.
Oh, the Warforged. Sorry. The Warforged just looks at you and does not answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Clara, do you know what this is?
I will take a look at it.
Give me just an Arcana check. Based on just your tinkering. You look at it. Looking it over, it's pretty easy to figure out. You pull a pin out and a thing snaps off. And then it looks like you would throw it and something would happen. An explosion of some sort, but you don't know what kind. It's a grenade, but you don't know what kind of grenade. But the top blinking on the red button at the top means that it's been charged. Which you look at it, you could actually press it again and uncharge it.
Oh, that's a bomb. I press it.
Yeah.
Let's not.
Magda does so.
Yeah. So now it's not charged. With a little bit of looking it over in some daylight, you probably could figure out what kind of bomb this is. But the item that the Warforged has, though, as you look towards him, if you'd like, you can make a Arcana check on that as well. DC slightly higher because you can't touch it, but
is it just Warforged or are there people still? Like the wizard?
There's one Warforged and that's it. You can't.
So you're dead.
You can't tell what it is, but as you're watching it and standing there for a minute, there's a circle and it's a circle disc and a light lights up in the 12 o'clock position of the circle disc. And as you wait another minute or a couple minutes, another light lights up at the 12:05 position. It looks like it's going to continue to light up all the way around, and then something will happen.
Oh. Clara's going to look at the Warforged and be like, point at the tube, and it's like, good or bad? She's also like, she's going to make sure her medallion is like, that's usually around her neck, is there, so he knows she's a wizard.
The Warforged doesn't seem to acknowledge you, but it looks Magda or Olivia up and down.
Olivia was gonna. She's smoking like crazy, and she's just like stomping straight up to the Warforged and like, who is this? Which one of these was your leader? And what is this? And what is that thing?
It turns and shows it points it towards you, Olivia, and a metallic voice comes out. Call for help.
Watch?
Yes.
You're calling the watch?
Yes.
Are you a watch member?
No.
Oh, fuck, what the fuck is this? What is that thing? Did you bring that thing in here?
It doesn't answer. Oh, actually, no, it says, you do not have the necessary clearance.
Fuck, I get...
Can I just kind of very slowly,
As you're talking to it, another thing lights up.
can I just approach the body, like hands up, approach the bodies, just like I want to check on them to see, like not to see if they're alive, they're clearly dead, but just like.
As you go to approach, the Warforged is looking pretty injured, but it goes halt.
I was just gonna check on them.
She has
They are
clearance.
deceased. She does not.
I give her clearance.
You do not have the authority.
Who says you have the authority?
He points at one of the deceased wizards. Ministry of Magic, Felix Etrol.
Well, he doesn't anymore. He's dead.
And you're still talking, another one lights up. It looks like this thing's going to take about 10 minutes to light up to the top, and then that's when it'll activate.
Ask it where it was taking the thing.
You
Where
do
are you
not have
taking?
that clearance.
Um,
It looks like it's pretty banged up. It would take nothing at all to finish this Warforged off if you wish to kill it. So, just FYI. To indicate how damaged it is. It did not come out of that fight very well.
Olivia's just gonna start ripping through people's, like, stuff.
Yeah, it tries to stop you from touching the bodies.
No, like the cart and everything that they have with the 3 wheels?
Yeah, no, it tries to stop you from doing that.
Oh, well, I'm gonna try to fight it, unless somebody stops me.
Caden's not there. He's called Egg over, and we're going to take a look through these carts and see if there's any survivors over here or anything.
Okay. And so as his blade comes out, you just grab your greatsword and swing it towards him and just lop off his head, and he falls to the ground. And the Warforged is dead.
Can I pick up that thing and see if I can't stop it for calling?
You pick it up and you look at it and you realize that this is basically a teleportation summon. That they have summoned help to this location, and as you go to stop it, you realize that this is attuned to, like, you don't have, like, it's almost like a thumbprint kind of thing or a voice recognition. You don't have, you can't stop it. And so roughly 8 minutes from now, based upon the bodies on the ground, there's going to be, depending on how important this cargo was, there's going to be at least 8 to 10 to 15 people rolling in here, Ministry of Magic and otherwise.
This is a teleportation circle. We need to get out of here. If you want to look quickly. And
that's where we're ending our session, because it is 9:30.
12:30.
12:30.
It's very
Oh.
late here.
Yeah.
Well,
Combat!
Oh, good.
I know. Stupid Death Wisp with no ranged attacks.
wait. Was our last combat in the basement of Kieran's
Yeah, it was
house?
here in Gall's house. It was like
Okay, so
4 or 5
this-
sessions ago.
This felt good. This felt like a just wipe the floor with them and showcase some new powers.
My goodness.
This is a good
You guys just obliterated that. No Wraith, 67 hit points. One Wraith should have made at least it through one round. And you guys were just like,
We took damage.
I took a lot of damage.
Yeah, I took some too.
yeah.
I'm
One person took damage. Thank you,
Two.
everyone who has stuck around. We appreciate this. That was a fun fight. I, as the GM, might sit here and wring my hands about how powerful they are, but that is in delight and enjoyment for how well they just totally owned that. If I had, that was very well done. You beat 4 CR5 Wraiths and 1 CR7 Death Wisp. with the wizard taking damage. That's it.
So a level up?
No,
Level up?
no. You're not getting to level 6, Clara. We've talked about this. But
I want it so badly.
so thank you. The Twitspiration is up. And feel free to vote on your favorite moment, the person who has done your favorite moment. So I have cast my vote. And we will pick up here next week with an 8-minute timer for when who shows up when people who are moving things from beyond the wall call for help. Yeah.
Can we just
Wow.
can we find out exactly how much Magda damage happened?
Yes, I can get that number to you eventually.
I want
But it was hundreds and hundreds. Let's see,
That
that's
was
25 plus 13.
Love Eldritch Blast.
It's just you never. Olivia couldn't manage to roll above a 10 for the first half, and Magda didn't roll below a 15 for the second half. So, and then I got attacks off. The rates did, but they had +6. They should have been hitting. Well,
Oh, this was fun.
I'm glad the dice gods favored us tonight.
yes,
Yeah.
I do feel like you guys were decently afraid, and you burned through all of your spells. So,
Yeah, and all of our
I didn't use a
points.
single spell slot. All I used was cantrips.
Okay.
To great effect.
I still have a 3rd level, a 2nd level, and 3 first levels.
I have 1 pack slot.
Well, you guys decided
I'm a
not to
fighter.
fight the Owlbear, so
That's
I was
true.
never going to fight an owlbear.
2 Owlbears. They might have been able to get an attack
There
off
was
on
a
you.
baby.
And a baby.
There was
A baby. Hey, bear.
Never
We're not
going
talking
to.
about you.
Never going to hurt. a baby.
Twitch poll is about to end. Please let us know who you think deserves a portent dice this round.
All right. So I've gone back and looked at all the damage that Magda has done. Wait, there's another one. Is that part of this fight? No. So Magda did 126 damage this fight.
Oh. I don't know what that noise that
to...
just came out of my mouth was, but
When you said that this kind of stuff excites you, you weren't kidding.
very attractive.
Yeah.
Warlocks,
Which is almost enough to
power.
kill 2 of the wraiths by herself. To put that into
How
some
do you
perspective.
become a warlock?
Wow.
Asking.
Yeah.
'Cause
Multi-
I-
Can I be
Class
like a war? Can you be my patron, Magda? Like, is that?
Traveling warlock.
Tasha's
If Magda's your patient,
Tasha's book.
I would allow this.
The new
You
Tasha's
like
book
to
has a
use
whole
the
section on being your own patron.
Yes.
Ooh.
However, I do not allow Eldritch Blast to level up with your levels. I allow it to level up with your Warlock levels because Eldritch Blast has been abused in my games where people dip into Warlock and then just ride the whole as you level up thing. So
I mean,
it looks like really Olivia and Magda are tied. I'm not giving them to both this time. That was a one-time offer last time. Olivia
that was
and
a
Magda.
Christmas miracle.
That was a Christmas miracle. So Olivia and Magda, both of you roll a d20 for me, and the person with the highest number is going to get the portent dice.
No, that's not how it works.
How does it
Oh,
work?
I thought you meant for the portent dice. I was like, whoever gets the highest number, that's their
No,
portent
no.
dice. I was like,
this
no.
is just see.
We like our low numbers.
Yeah. Olivia, but
Just
barely.
scraping by.
All right,
All the
Olivia,
good
you
rolls
get
are
another
done.
portent dice. You may roll your
Every
number to see what it is.
combat
Oh, that's not
roll
the
we did
number?
was fine.
No.
But all of our other rolls fucking suck.
It
get a
counted
one.
where it mattered.
Oh, 13.
Aw.
13.
That's
It's solid
fine.
middle of the road.
Yeah.
I know. I love you guys just
Thanks.
be
That
like,
can make
no,
them
that's a
fail
3.
some
That's a
checks.
5.
Mm-hmm.
That can make some fail some checks. Well, I don't think, depending on if we had actually gotten hit by some of those wraiths, that could have been bad.
Mhm.
Yeah. They did a
So-
shit ton of damage.
It had some
Yeah,
potential.
I'm not doing great on health
Yeah.
From one hit.
from one hit. And if it had
Yeah.
been that full hit, I would have. possibly been
no.
dead.
Like it almost crit on Clara and on me. Like,
yeah.
Well, it didn't have
Okay.
advantage. I considered giving it advantage when it was in the dark, but the wraith itself doesn't, so I didn't bother.
Yeah.
there were a lot of crits.
They were,
They
yeah,
were.
but those were on the advantage side, so there was a
Yeah.
lot, there was only one time where I legitimately hit, and then one of you portented away, and it would have hit again. No, one of it, then Clara changed time, and it still would have hit, and then one of you portented away.
That
Yeah.
was,
Yes.
that was
Yeah,
mine.
well done, well done.
We refused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. That
We
was
reject your
beautiful.
choice for damage. Well, anyway, everyone, thank you all for coming. Have a happy new year. As we roll into 2021, may your life natural 20, and we'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.